Now it's time to choose your team. Each school has a unique set of athletic director expectations, which are goals that you'll need to accomplish as a coach. The school's demeanor will impact how they respond if you miss certain expectations. Patient schools will give you a longer leash, while some schools will be demanding from day one. These factors all feed into your dynasty blueprint by influencing your dynasty point budget. A bigger budget means you can hire more staff, upgrade your school's facilities, and invest more NIL on your roster. time to choose your role on the coaching staff. Here, you can create your own coach, or now you need to choose your coach's archetype. As a motivator, you'll be focused on developing and inspiring your players. Recruiters excel in finding and bringing in new talent to their programs. Tacticians maximize your team's chances of success on game day with their understanding of the X's and O's. Make sure you review your athletic director expectations often. They are the key to the success of your program, as completing some expectations will give you dynasty points that you can use to shape your dynasty blueprint. Your expectations will change annually and get more difficult as your program gets better. Do your best to meet them. Failing to do so could impact your Welcome to Staged Recruiting. Like previous years, recruiting follows three... This is Flagler Credit Union Stadium in beautiful Boca Raton, Florida. We've waited so long, and finally another season of college football kicking off here in Week 0. It's the Washington Huskies and the Florida Atlantic Owls. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe will be keeping an eye on things on the sideline. So the Florida Atlantic Owls kicker approaches the football, and the 2026 season is underway. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So Washington's offense onto the field for the first possession of the game. And this sophomore wide receiver is a playmaker. He's a good route runner, good solid hands, and a big part of his passing attack.
And what a treat, man. We get to see an elite wide receiver, a master at his craft perform today. And obviously, nobody in the seats are surprised, right? Because this university continually pumps out guys at the spot. But, Jesse, I love the way this dude performs. I'm excited to watch him live.
You know, it was amazing. The three of us were walking around the facility yesterday, and you're just seeing all the names of receivers and all the memorabilia and the jerseys and the Blitnikoff Awards. The tradition of the position at receiver at this school throughout college football history has just been elite, and this guy is the next one.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down at 2nd and 6. Williams fires on the run. Oh, he can't hang on to the football. A big play sitting right there for the taking, and they can't get it done early in this one.
Well, it's a great job by the back end of the defense that time, making up for what the front end of the defense couldn't do. The quarterback had all day to throw that ball, but it was the hit and coverage that forces the incompletion.
Trying to make magic with his feet. Still on his feet at the 45. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. The Huskies come to the line with a new set of downs. Quick completion to the right. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. They'll run it from the gun. Breaks the tackle. They've got the ball at midfield, but they're facing a 3rd and long. Williams. Got his man. They'll move the chains. Good execution on 3rd down. They've got it at the 41. Washington has a lot of things working. Set up with another first down. Quickly complete. He'll go out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 31, and a big pickup on that one. And the Huskies come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. From the gun, the ground game. They make the stop inside the 25, working closer to that red zone, a gain of 6. Line of scrimmage will be the 24. Oops, someone moved just a bit early, and the offense is going to pick up a penalty. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. That false start changes your mindset. Now you're 2nd and long, 9 yards to go. Creates a little space. Able to pick up a couple down to the 27. Ball spotted at the 27. They're facing a 3rd and long to try to keep their hopes of a touchdown alive. Throwing, Williams. Oh, he makes the catch. The chains will move, and they'll have 1st and 10 from inside the red zone at the 18.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
The Huskies go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Defense a little too jumpy there, and they got into the neutral zone too soon.
Neutral zone defense.
Defense way over eager there, and now the entire playbook just opens up before the eyes of this offensive coordinator. After that encroachment penalty, it's now 1st and 5. Gives it on the option. Maybe a crease. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive.
The defense wins that one, and the offensive line was challenged by their coaching staff coming into this game to try and get push up front and establish the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to do a better job running than that if they're going to win this one.
Goes out of bounds, but they'll be set up with a 1st and goal. And the Huskies, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. They'll move the wide receiver. They'll keep it on the ground for 1st and goal. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. Now it's 2nd and goal. Expect some pressure coming from the blitz. On 2nd and goal, he gets another chance. Going right back to the well, and this time he finds water. Gets it into the end zone for the touchdown.
What a luxury for an offense to have. The ability to set the tone on the ground, giving that guy the football time after time, making offense easy, being physical, and really setting the tone for this football game.
And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. That is what they mean when they say ball control, a 14-play touchdown drive. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Owls offense, who will go to work for the first time in this one. When you look at the matchups in the passing game, you might think that this guy's going to be overmatched at corner, but I think he's really looking for the opportunity to prove that he can match up with one of the nation's best.
Yeah, and this receiver always wants the ball. He especially wants it, though, today, considering what he's up against. He told us coming into this game that he should be able to dominate and get a lot of looks. This defense is going to have to find ways creatively to get this guy matched up and covered. They're probably not going to be able to do it with just one guy with that corner out there, David, because this receiver is a different...
There he goes! That defense got gashed, but they finally get him to the turf at the 47.
I love that play call. This offense is going to run the football. They're not just going to do it between the tackles, but they're going to attack you outside. You saw that with that handoff. They get to the right. They get him in space using his speed. Good play call.
Right back to the well. Here's a little room there. My, oh my, 41 yards rushing already. What a way to start this new season. They'll snap it from the 34 on 1st and 10. On the run, it's Farrell.
Ooh, and I love the running back here. Running into the blitz, he saw the extra defender. He was able to put his foot in the ground and make a miss. That was a good play.
Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Right back to it. Finds just enough room to pick up a couple down to the 26.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
He gets nothing. Nowhere to go, and it'll be fourth down. The Owls will try to convert on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Drop the football, and they'll turn it over on downs. And they are stopped on fourth down. That decision will be questioned. Here's Williams to throw. Looking to the big tight end. Just missed on the connection, incomplete. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. They'll give it on the counter. Forges ahead, picks up about 3 to the 29. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's third and long. Williams looking for a man. A little release to the back. He ended up losing yardage on the play, and that'll bring up fourth down. Washington sends out the punt team. They'll boot it away for the first time tonight. He'll take it on the return. Looking for running room, he'll get it to the 43-yard line before he's stopped. So the first play of the drive will come from the 43. Using his legs, it's Bernard. Breaks into the open. He makes the stop at the 43-yard line. It's a pickup of 15, and they've got it in plus territory. This offense will snap it from the 42 on first and 10. They're going to ride this running back.
And I go back to him again, too, man. I mean, just the big play, the play before, and they say, why not? Try it again, get it to their running back, try to create some space. Better job by the defense being gap sound, coming downhill, not letting him break tackles and make a big play.
Pucks it out of the air. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's first down. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. They're going back to the ground. And after the tackle, that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. Ground game really important. Let's take a look at how these running backs have fared through one quarter of play. So second down here as we're back at it after the break. The lone back's got it. Finding some room. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down.
Well, the defense is on their heels right now. They're going to have to find a way to stop this guy. When he's got a head of steam, boy, he is hard to bring down.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Owls! Makes the catch. Plenty of room. Feet down in the end zone.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. And we're taking shots. We need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not, so being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play just like he did right there for 6 points.
He'll bring it out. It's Washington. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. And after that last play, there is a Husky who has yet to get up. That's the sophomore running back they're taking a look at, and Holly Rowe will let us know what's going on the sideline. The Huskies offense out there and ready to go. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Finds a little bit of space, gets 3 to the 22. All right, guys, let's chat for just a moment about Washington. You start the season, top 25, clearly expectations are flying your way, but with that might come some roadblocks.
Well, I think you got to take every week and every opponent one at a time. The number beside your name doesn't matter, right?
Might have a chance. Good call, good execution as they move the chains and they have a first down at the 38. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. This defense will try to keep everything in front. Williams finds his man.
Well, you're seeing the balance this offense has and how they can create explosive plays in a variety of ways. We just saw one come in the run game, and now you see one coming in the passing game. I'll tell you, they've got this defense on their heels.
The Huskies have their whole playbook open here on 2nd and inches. That's caught. It's Moss. On the move at the 30. He's loose on the run. He is in. Touchdown, Huskies. Ready to try the point after. These two guys, they just shared a glance, and they knew exactly what to do, David.
And how many times do we hear that? The quarterback talk about him after the game and go, hey, I just looked at him. He knew what I saw. I knew what he saw. We're on the same page. We've done this before. That chemistry equals big plays.
The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the score. Leaves it with the running back. Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. Once first down, the defense thinks you might be running the football. You still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. 3rd and long. Ball's at the 25. They'll send the back in motion. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Got his man down the middle. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down. Despite failing earlier on 4th down, they will try again here. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. Florida Atlantic will go to work with a fresh set of downs. He wants to throw it again. With the catch, it's Johnson. Could not make his way to the corner. And that last one might have helped the completion percentage, but it didn't go forward. 2nd and 10 here. Off the play fake. Hauls it in.
Well, the defense playing zone coverage there. They're taking away all of the QB's primary options down the field, so he has to check it down to the drag running underneath.
Ball's at the 47. They're looking at a 3rd down and short. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42. Florida Atlantic has the offense humming. To the ground. He's got it again. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Looking to fire. Dances away. Unleashes one. Finds a man in the middle. Breaks free, and he might be gone. They get him stopped, but the big gain has them on the doorstep. Let's mark it at the 13. And the Owls come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Second down, they'll go to the air. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Touchdown, Owls! Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone.
Defense has got to do a better job of crowding this wide receiver. They've got to know where he lines up each and every play. And then once he has the ball, they have to play with a sense of urgency and get next to the football. He's just way too dangerous in the open field.
Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. 75 yards on the touchdown drive, and they finish it off by connecting from 10 yards out. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Huskies have it back, trying to make this defense bow down to Washington. These two defenses have had their heads spinning here in the first half, and now we might even see a little more scoring with this drive.
It's going back and forth. This is like two heavyweights just trading blows, David. What does this defense got to do to get a stop here?
I tell you what, man, when you're giving up points like this and you've got no momentum, you got to find somebody that can make a play to create something. And listen, if they're scoring anyways, let's be aggressive. Let's blitz more. Let's make sure we're making them feel discomfort in some way, shape, or form.
And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. It'll be third and long. Williams. It's complete to the left. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Wide receiver going in motion. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. And after that last one, perhaps the emphasis should be on forward pass on second down. The run to the left. He locked up and held on to bring him down.
And a lot of times the fit up front, linebackers are fitting holes and that ball bounces and it's supposed to go somewhere. And sometimes it goes to a DB and the offense will get a W. Like they'll get a win because you'll break a tackle. How about the tackle by that young fella? I know he likes to cover, but I love the way he comes up and makes the tackle.
And the Huskies go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Knocked off his feet. Let's see what they've got on second down. Throwing, Williams. He's got the tight end. Ran right through the defender, and now he's still running. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington.
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. And I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
That one bounds through the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Motion from the wideout. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. Backed up now, here's second and long. Back to pass. Here's a heat. And down he goes. Washington stops the clock and uses its first timeout. The brain trust getting thoughts together for this big third down coming up. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop and they can get off the field on third and long. Here's the pressure. And down he goes. The defense bringing the heat. Timeout called by the Huskies. That's their second. Time to dig deep in the play sheet and figure out what to do on 4th down. Florida Atlantic decides to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Here comes the Washington offense to start this possession. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. Secondary walks up on the line, showing press coverage. Quick release by the QB. Tackled there by the defense. Washington right back to the line.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
He's down at the 27. They can stop the clock, and this is a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Here's Williams to throw. Over the middle, it's Williams. Touchdown, Washington. Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
And this offense is firing on all cylinders right now. Starting the year, game 1, and creating a little bit of a pad and separation at the end of this first half. But you can see why so many people are really excited about this offense this season.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Owls offense comes out ready to go to work. So late in the half, this is really an opportunity, David, maybe to swing the momentum in their favor.
Dang right.
Turning it on. Good gain there. Picks up the 1st down, and now maybe this offense attacks before the half. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Wants to throw on 1st down.
This running back loves running into the teeth of the defense. In between the tackles, he keeps a low pad level, and he's got some speed.
At the line of scrimmage, but they won't snap it here. They're going to use the timeout instead. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Couldn't find anyone open here, and he'll live to fight another play. It'll be 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. Off-play action. Bringing the heat. He picks up the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there. And remember, at this stage of the game, the only person who can advance a fumble for the offense is the fumbler.
Woo. Deep breath, right? Man, you fumble that thing, you cough it up, you're like, oh, I really...
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. On 4th down, trying to find his man. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. Timeout taken by the offense is their 2nd. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. To the air on 1st down. The pass falls incomplete, and there are 8 seconds left. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Looking downfield, and time is running short. Pulls it in. It's Messer. He'll be forced out of bounds. Big pickup on the play, and they'll mark him down at the 28. Final seconds of the first half, and they'll try to put up 3. And he's got to find the right combination of distance and accuracy from the right hash and 45 yards out. Smashes it between the uprights. And the field goal to end the half takes us to halftime. And they head to the locker room. 2 quarters in the books, and time for us now to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football studio with scores from around the country. Washington about to boot it deep to start things in the 2nd half. That ball scoots through the back of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Let's check in with Holly Rowe.
Here on the Owls sideline, This defense has been the star of the show today. The offense has had their back against the wall, and now is the moment they've got to come alive. They are trailing in this game, and I can see them talking to each other before they take the field for this drive. Now is their moment. They feel it, and they're trying to get each other hyped up and ready to go for this possession. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Holly.
Man, it's nice when you can depend on your big boys up front to make a lane, and you get 5 or 6 yards. You get 5 or 6 yards a pop. You move the ball down the field easily, and more importantly, can get this defense to be more aggressive, to bring DBs close to the line of scrimmage, and then that might open up some big plays down the field.
Picks up the first down. He'll go out of bounds right at the 40-yard line as this offense continues to show great patience. The offense lines up at the 40. They've got a first down. Now the play fake. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Back to pass on second down. Got it. Caught, and he's close to a first down on the nice pickup there.
That's a good job by the drag route there, understanding its zone coverage. So instead of continuing to run across the field, he settles down into an open spot, making it easy for his quarterback.
They'll try to run for it. They got him on the ground. Great tackling by this D to stop him short of the first down marker. A couple of yards shy of the first down marker, but they've decided this is 4-down territory. The offense still on the field. On fourth down, he'll try to toss it. He'll throw it. Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. A bold decision to go for it on fourth down, and one that did not pay off. Let's go down to the sideline and Holly.
Guys, here on the Huskies sideline, there is a lot of excitement right now on the sideline. I see their quarterback going up to guys and saying, let's keep eating. This is what they expected from him, and he has gotten them off to a terrific start. They've got the lead, and he has performed well. No big surprise. He is their guy, and he is showing that leadership down here today. Back to you.
Okay, open space in the touchdown, Huskies. He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him.
And you got to love seeing that if you're the head coach of this team, right? You always want to see your team start fast early in games and then also start fast at the beginning of the third quarter. You had a big lead. You take the ball right away here in the second half. You drive it down the field, and you scored. This offense has been dialed in right from the get-go. It's been very impressive to watch.
Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. We'll see if that failed fourth down in their own end last time, David, sort of curbed some of the aggressiveness.
Well, you hear about it all the time in football. Go for it. Be aggressive. The problem is when you get stopped, sometimes it puts you in a hole. And, Jesse, now the offense has to come out and respond.
They were real disappointed not getting that first down. You can see it on the sideline. So let's just see if that's kind of galvanized them a little bit here to go make a statement and get some points.
Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line. And this offense just has to find a way to convert this third down, or else they are really in trouble. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. Oh, he's got some space. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line.
And these third downs obviously are so crucial, and that's why you call them the money down. But just to get the drive started, man, you get the third down, you get a little bit nervous. Nice job executing, running the football, moving the sticks, and now keeping this drive moving.
Snagged out of the air. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down. This Florida Atlantic offense is on a roll. Looking to throw on first down. Makes the grab. It's Messer. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down. The Owls, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Got the quick pass. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. Really helps the play calling when you get 8 on first down. It's 2nd and 2. In the red area, it's Bernard. Stopped at the 13-yard line as the drive continues. Florida Atlantic goes to work with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Pressure coming. Sliding to his left. And they keep him out of the end zone. He's run out of bounds at the 5. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Looking for a chunk play on second and short. Touchdown Owls! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. Great example of how a second half can really change everything for a team.
No doubt. First half looked bad. It looked like it was bleak. It looked like it was ugly. But now you're starting to get it turned around. More drives like this is what's needed.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Working the sidelines, Holly Rowe. What do you have, Holly?
Guys, checking in from the Washington sideline. There is so much excitement from these players. This has turned into somewhat of a shootout. The offenses continue to score, but I have seen some of the defensive players say, we have got to turn it up right now. We'll see if the offense can answer again or if the defense starts to make a statement. Back to you.
All right, Holly. The Huskies can really attack on this second and short. Play action with Williams. Makes the grab. Powers through. The defense got caught that time, and they finally get him on the ground at the 41.
The defense has got to be able to make a play at some point here in the second half. You're down 2 possessions. You need to steal a possession badly. You need to have a takeaway. The coverage is going to have to be way tighter than on that last throw. Otherwise, this offense is just going to go up and down the field.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. They'll run play action. And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43. Now facing a third and long. They'll move the tight end. Williams. He'll loft one deep down the left side. It's incomplete, and this ought to be a boost of confidence for this defense, getting a stop against these guys on third down. Punt is on its way. Making sure there's no return on that one as the punt sails out of bounds. The Owl offense is out there to get this drive underway. They haven't had a whole lot of production, nor much to show for it on the scoreboard so far, and if they're going to get back in this game, it needs to start right now.
Another tough run for this offense, and I think a big reason why they're down on the scoreboard right now is they just haven't been able to get this guy going. They've tried to give him the ball a lot. It just hasn't paid off, but you get the feeling, too, if they are going to crawl back in this one, they need him to break one off, and it just takes one play for this guy. Don't be impatient. You got to keep giving him the football.
Hey, that's a great job executing the drag route. You just bring the big fella across the formation, wait for him to come open. The quarterback does a good job seeing him, finds him in the hole, hits him. Perfect job.
Looking downfield on first down. He's going for the big play. Oh, it's picked off. Oh, at the worst possible time. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
And the defense hasn't made many plays today, but who can make those plays late? And this place got really, really quiet just now. They made the big play. They forced the INT, and now a chance to build on this lead and make this place even quieter.
Oh, better look out! After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Quarterback keep. But nowhere to go. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Things look great with that field position a few plays ago, but now it's 3rd and 6. Fires quickly. Offenses gain momentum with third down conversions like that. They've got it at the 25. Just under a minute to go here in the third quarter. They'll snap it on 1st and 10. And the defense, they've got him at the 27. And the Huskies trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Red pass hits complete. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size. Here they come facing 3rd and long from the 20. Williams. They go to the wide receiver screen. Just couldn't find any room, and he wound up throwing it in reverse. They lost yardage. And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. Right down the boulevard. It's good. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Motion from the wide receiver. Caught, and he's got room. Steered out of bounds at about the 36-yard line. A big pickup, and they are threatening. As we head to the 4th quarter, this guy is seeing the defense. Look how he spread the ball around. They'll go back to work with a first down in the final period. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Looking to fire. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Quarterback making adjustments. Wants to throw it. Fires to the big fella. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down. They absolutely had to have that 3rd down to keep any glimmer of hope alive.
And defensively, that's exactly what I want. Make you get the 3rd down. The clock is your enemy. Multiple possession lead. That is right where I want this offense.
Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30. They just haven't been able to hold up and protect the quarterback, and now they face 2nd and long. Trying play action. Now he's going to break the pocket. That's caught. It's Garcia. He gets across the 20 and finally out of bounds at the 19. They're in the red zone. Florida Atlantic looking to score from the red zone. From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on 3rd down. Makes the grab on the left. And that'll not only be a first down, it'll be 1st and goal from the 7. And the Owls come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. They'll run it on 1st and goal. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. We'll see if the offense can punch it in on 2nd and goal. Now sliding to his left. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic.
Have yourself a day, young fella. You know why they handed him the ball a lot? Because he did that. That's his 4th trip to pay dirt. This dude has shown you a little bit of everything. What a great back. And 4 touchdowns on the day.
Lining up to add another. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. So they put together a 9-play, 75-yard drive. And they finished it off with the score from the 4. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And Washington is ready to go back on the attack. That last score the defense allowed made it a 1-possession game, and there is plenty of pressure to have a productive drive here. Williams on the play fake. Under heavy pressure, lets it fly. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Wide receiver comes in motion. Throwing, Williams. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. They come to the line, facing 3rd and long from the 25. Williams will pass. Makes the grab. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. The Huskies will be forced to boot it away. Oh, that punt has been cleared for takeoff. Look at it go. He will not make a fair catch. Field the punt and bring it back. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. So here comes the Florida Atlantic offense ready to go to work. They fought their way back. A scoring drive, the stop, and now a chance to pull even on this drive late. First down here, what has been a highly entertaining Week 0 game. What a welcome to college football for this season. Using his legs, it's Farrell. Defense fills those gaps. He's got 1 to the 28. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to pass. Not able to hook up there, incomplete.
And this is a tough time for this offense because you're in passing mode. You're in comeback mode, and what is that? The defense knows that. Like, they're pinning their ears back. They're coming after the quarterback, and you've already struggled protecting your guy today and creating those explosive plays. This offense is going to have to buckle up and really protect their guy up front.
Picks up just a few before he's brought down, not really willing to take a risk there on 3rd and long. And here we go, down a score. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection.
And that's such a good job by this defense. This offense is trying to find a spark, trying to get back in this football game. They're trying to be aggressive. The defense answers, and now you put your offense in a beautiful position to go out, execute a really good drive, and put a little distance between the other squad.
Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Here's Williams to throw. Quickly to the flat, the wide receiver screen. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. The crowd elevating its energy, willing this defense to get a stop on this big 3rd down. Williams looking for a man. A shot toward the end zone. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. And it's good! And now the lead is extended a little further.
That's a big drive for this offense in the 4th quarter. Now to take a 2-possession lead, you got the other offense where you want them. Now you get to rush the passer, make them pass a little bit more, and don't give up those big plays. You're in a really good spot now.
Florida Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. Giving up that last field goal really ratchets up the sense of urgency for the offense on this drive. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing. So now it's 2nd and long. Motion from the back. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. 3rd and long. Ball's at the 25. Complete. He stopped right at the 31-yard line. That's not enough for a first down. It'll be 4th. They're going to go for it, and they're not going to huddle here on 4th down. On 4th down, they'll throw for it. At the 45, on his way. He'll be stopped sacked and forced out of bounds. Mark it at the 47-yard line, and this offense is going to work. Florida Atlantic going back to work after moving the chains. Caught. And he's brought down after a nice gain. It's 1st and 10 for this offense from the 42.
Well, you got to think here offensively that you may have 2 more possessions in this game. You can still win, but you've got to be aggressive. You've got to start taking shots vertically down the field, throwing to your best players.
Man, you kind of wondered when were they going to cover this guy. He's been making catches ad nauseum. When was he going to get some special attention? Nice job by the defense. You could tell they were forcing the football there. Broke on the football, almost had the big play.
Makes the catch. It's Johnson. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a 1st down. Wants to throw it again. Stepping to the right. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Brought down at the 30 on the return, and his defense has set them up in scoring position. Now, after the interception, there is a man who's still down on the field. The Huskies offense out there and ready to go. And that interception might well be the nail. He'll try to take it back. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. We've reached a 2-minute timeout. In all likelihood, they could just run the clock out. We'll see if they want to rub a little salt in the wound. 1st and 10. Williams. And his throw is incomplete. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Play fake, Williams. Makes a man miss. And he runs through 1 tackle and picks up a few. 3rd and short from the 49. Is this 4-down territory? They'll move the wide receiver. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. 3rd down is coming. Now a little bit farther to go after the penalty. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. Makes a deep grab. And they are pushing the ball down the field. A big pickup. Scoreboard operator got a workout in this one. Fun game for us to watch, but they can't come up with the W.
Yeah, and it's a team game.
Flagler Credit Union Stadium in beautiful Boca Raton, Florida. Today, a Sunshine State showdown in Florida. They believe their level of football is just a cut above. It's the Florida Gators and the Florida Atlantic Owls. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Holly Rowe, some interesting storylines setting up in this one.
Guys, Florida has been through the gauntlet with coaches lately, trying to find some stability. They have a new opportunity here with a young up-and-coming coach in John Summerall. He has been a proven winner at all of the stops. Now he has an opportunity to turn the Gators around and bring them back to relevance in the SEC. Nice?
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. Florida Atlantic ready to kick it off and get this game started. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Gators offense will have the football first. And there he is, this senior wide receiver. And what a treat to see a couple of pass catchers like this, each taking their shot to make big plays. Corners showing press. They want to be physical here. Off the play fake on first down. He's going to go for a big one. And he makes the grab and gets the foot down. What a job for a huge gain there. The Gators want to pick up the tempo.
How about it, RD? What a start. We want to come out and say, I'm going to be aggressive. We're going to take shots. We're going to make big plays. Look no further than the first play of the game. What a start.
There he goes to the left. Touchdown, Gators. He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him. They strike first, and that opening drive of the season could not have gone better.
And you just cannot draw up the start of a season any better than that. Opening drive of the first game of the year and quick fire. You're down the field scoring 6. This offense is explosive.
And the ball will make it into the end zone. No return on that one for a touchback. The Owls offense will now get its first chance with the football. And there he is, this senior wide receiver. This is the guy the entire passing game is built around. He has a big play waiting to happen.
And there was times during the week when we were texting. We have a group text for these games every single week. And we talk about different guys. And this receiver, we were like, is the tape in fast motion? Like, this dude is flying out wide. Like, this is a guy that legit has that take the top off the defense speed, elite speed. Palmer, this is a guy that defenses, and talking to the coaches, they are extremely worried about.
Yeah.
Got a little grass. Big play in the running game, and they get him out of bounds right at the 50-yard line. See if they can turn this drive into points. They've got it first and 10 at the 50. On the move, it's Farrell. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Keep it on the ground. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks. The Owls come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. Quarterback may change this route. In the gun and looking to throw on 3rd down. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Great job by the defense dialing up some pressure on 3rd down. They hit the quarterback and forced the incompletion.
4th down and 4 yards to go. The offense will try to get it. Big man has it. It's a 1st down and more. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. This Florida Atlantic offense is moving quickly. They'll keep it on the ground. They're trying to send a message with this running game. He stopped after a pickup of 4 to the 33. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Looking to fire. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's 3rd and 5. 5 finds the tight end. He'll come through on third downs. He's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23. And the Owls go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Running inside, it's Bernard. What powerful running, just driving the pile forward for everything he could get. He'll be just a few inches short. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Back to pass. Fires to the wideout. And he's on his way. He'll go all the way. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic.
And he finds the end zone again. I tell you what, man, this guy's going to be a force. You look at this offense, they find different ways to get him the football, different ways to use him. 3 times now he's entered the end zone, and not even 2 full games yet. This dude's a playmaker.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Gators sending the offense back to work. They had to stand by and watch that scoring march, and now it's up to them to find a way to answer it. The defense uses a timeout. That's their first. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Picked up maybe 3 on the play at 2nd and 7. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. And they didn't get it forward an inch. Defense wins the battle up front. Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. From the gun, wants to pass. Zings it complete to the right. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. And the Gators will try to pin them back with the punt. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. Oh, man, that is an absolute rocket launcher of a punt. And the punt hits ground at the 2 and goes into the end zone. He just missed, hitting them right in the shadow of the goalpost. It'll come out to the 20. Wide receiver going in motion. Snags it and he's open. He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds right around the 34-yard line, and now they've got a little something brewing. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Wants to throw on first down. Got a man, it's Messer. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49.
And that's why, as a former quarterback, man, I love these drag routes, because if you get the right coverage and it's man-to-man and someone gets picked or can't keep up with your receiver, you just put it out nicely in front of them. They're going to make the catch, and they're going to take it a long way. Really great execution. Nice job by the receiver creating separation, and beautiful throw out in front of the target.
They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
He's got him.
And quarterback, receiver on the same page. Nice job seeing the zone, understanding the drag route concept. Easy pitch, easy catch.
In the gun, looking to throw on third down. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. No sign of the punt team as they will go for it and try to move those chains. Might be calling a hot route. On fourth down, they'll pass for it. Gets drilled as he releases it, and the ball just trickles to the ground.
And they decide to go for it. They decide to be aggressive, try to throw the football down the field. Receiver, quarterback, not on the same page. No dice, turnover on downs.
They'll start on the ground with Jaden Ball. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Continuing to churn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. It'll be 3rd and long. Sends it back in motion. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Just a short pass to the tight end. Snags it, and there's running room. He'll be brought down at the 3-yard line. An explosive play in the passing game has him on the doorstep. After that big play, they're trying to pay it off right on the goal line. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of pay dirt.
If at first you don't succeed, try again. I wouldn't be surprised if they just turn around and hand it off to him again here on 2nd.
Looking for just 1 more yard. It's 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. Just hammer it with this running back again, and he noses his way into the end zone. Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, and it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Making side adjustments here. He wants to start this drive with a pass. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
A good job by this defense. Great job in the secondary. Eyes on the quarterback. They took away the first option, made him go to option 2, made him go through his progression, and then they got time to get home and get a hit on the quarterback.
The short hands, it's Henry. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. Offense in a bunch formation. Run inside. It's Bernard. He stopped at the 49 after gaining 10.
In most offenses, man, it's about controlling the line of scrimmage, getting the run game going. And when you got a back that's averaging over 5 yards a touch, like, I'm not great at math, guys, but...
Makes a grab and room to run. He's finally shoved out of bounds at the 23-yard line, and a big pickup on that one. Florida Atlantic will go to work with a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. Got it in the middle. It's Bernard. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Looking to fire. Got his man. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. They'll try to get it in with the run. And after the tackle, we are headed to the end of the first quarter. We're through one, and what a back-and-forth battle between these two quarterbacks as we look at the stats. They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end zone here. They'll run it left, looking for the end zone here. Going right back to the well, and this time he finds water. Gets it into the end zone for the touchdown. Extra point here will tie the game.
And I like this offense. They didn't panic. A lot of times you see offenses panic and want to get back in it when they're down really quickly, and they forced the issue. They stayed patient. They stayed within themselves, and we're an extra point away from being a tied football game.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Here comes the Gators offense, ready to go on the attack. The way this game started, you feel as if you have to score a touchdown every time you have it, and now we'll see if they can respond.
Yeah, and I wonder how much pressure that puts on the offense. Jesse, like, you know this is back and forth, and I got to score, and every possession matters so much. What does that do to you as a quarterback?
Well, it puts a lot more pressure on you for sure to feel like I got to make every third down throw. If guys are open vertically down the field, I got to hit them too. We can't let our serve get broken.
Got his man downfield. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. The Gators racing to the line in the hurry-up.
And I think with Florida, man, it's all about the quarterback position. When it was rolling at its peak, right, it was Jesse Palmer and Tim Tebow. That guy was pretty good, too. But, like, finding that guy that can make the plays, I think bringing in Buster Faulkner is a big deal. They'll have a great offensive identity. But, Palmer, Florida's good when they got the trigger man.
Well, the good news is they didn't have to leave the U.S. border to find the next guy like they did way back in the day. But you're right. I think Buster Faulkner really is the key. I thought one of the big moves for John Sumrall in the offseason was bringing in Faulkner as his offensive coordinator. One of the most difficult coordinators to defend. You ask any D coordinator in the country, and he always seems to get...
And the Heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45. The Gators will line up to punt it away.
Finally, a defense looks like they're able to break serve here. These offenses have been up and down the field now, these last two drives apiece, scoring points. But the sack right there finally puts an end to that, we think. Setting up fourth down, and that might be a major play so far in this game to give them a lot of momentum moving forward.
Looking for room. It's Bernard. There he goes. Makes the tackle at the 30 after he picked up 10.
Well, he was able to gash him on that play. You just give this guy 1 inch, one little crease. He puts his foot in the ground, and he gets north fast.
The throw. Finds his man. It's Henry. Breaks a tackle, and he might go. And the explosive play, and they're on the move all the way to the 44. The Owls come to the line after the big connection and going back to work. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Farrell. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. First down here for the offense. The play-action fake. Fires to the big fella. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
I like the idea by the quarterback there. You're trying to get this first down, so you find the tight end, see if he can make a guy miss or shake a tackle. Not able to get it done.
Last completion, picked up a couple. Here comes 2nd and 8. Back to pass. Under fire. just too much juice on that one as he airmails his receiver out of bounds.
And those are tough passes. When you start throwing those balls towards the sidelines, it's a longer throw for the quarterback to make. And I think that's when you see the majority of the misses for guys, the majority of the overthrows and a little bit of inaccuracy start to show itself.
Florida Atlantic goes to work with a fresh set of downs. Motion from the wideout. And he didn't have a whole lot of operating room after the juke. Not much room to run. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Gets the back moving. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Fakes to grab. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line.
And quarterback dropping back, understanding I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate that defense a little bit. My wide receiver runs that drag, and I get the first down.
And he gets it inside the 10-yard line. They'll mark it at the 9 where it'll be first and goal. And the Owls pounded the rock to move the sticks now back to work. A first down run on the doorstep. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. And after that first down gasher, they're close to the end zone. Second and goal coming. Trying to pound their way in. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic! That touchdown was a clinic in keeping your offense on the field and wearing the other defense out.
Sometimes your best defense is your own offense. Being able to stay on the field. You're absolutely right, Reese. That was a clinic. Running the ball, playing at great rhythm and pace. QB making good, smart decisions and not shooting yourselves in the foot. No penalties, no turnovers. It doesn't get any better than that last drive.
And with the extra point, the score is now 21-14. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. It'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They'll try to answer that last score with one of their own. A chance here to tie the game with a touchdown drive. Snatch it quickly on the left. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Off the boot, looking for his man. Pulls it in on the right. Just what they needed. Huge explosive play as he takes it to the 33.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the first down, and they like to do this. When they make a first down, they want to go fast, they want to crank up the tempo.
Grabbed over the middle. It's Mays. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown Gators! Looking for the tie with the extra point. And these offenses are just putting up numbers.
They got so much speed and so many positions with spread football now in college. It's so hard to stop. Defenses are just trying to hold on, shut them down in the red zone, and not give up a touchdown.
No reason to risk trying to field that one as it skips through the end zone. It'll be a touchback. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Looking for room. It's Bernard. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
Well, they're trying to run the football there, just nowhere to go. They got dominated up front at the point of attack.
Motion from the wide receiver. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. Now facing a 3rd and long. We'll take a quick break here. 2 minutes to play in the first half. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. They'll send the back in motion. On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield. He gets it out to the 28-yard line, not enough to pick up the first down. The Gators are going to call their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. On 4th down, going to the air. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's 4th down, you're in your own end. We're going to be aggressive, and we're not just going to do this early. We're going to do this all game long. Awesome execution on a critical down.
Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Looking to fire. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete.
You know, a big part of a quarterback's accuracy is his ability to step into throws. To be accurate, you've got to be able to be on balance, stepping in and following through. And because of that pass rush, that QB had no shot.
He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. Clock is stopped. Florida has called a timeout. It's 2nd. And now everybody chiming in to figure out how to play this 4th down. On 4th down, they're taking to the air. Pulls it in. It's Henry. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. Florida Atlantic going back to work after moving the chains. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down.
Every offense wants to be able to run the ball and be physical, especially on first down. And you want to create 2nd and short, 3rd and short, or just get first downs like that run right there.
Might as well give it to him again.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
This defense is a very well-coached unit, and they're very, very active, and they're very aware of what's going on. Everybody on defense there knew where the quarterback wanted to go with it. Everyone trying to get their hands in the air to swat it down.
Quarterback adjusting the pattern. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
Man, the quarterback threw that ball hard, too. And I know sometimes when you're throwing an in-break.
Field goal unit's not coming out here, guys. I think they're going to go ahead and go for it on 4th and long. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. And they get to him and sack the quarterback, and they'll stop the drive on downs.
He had nowhere to go with the football. 4th down, you know he wants to make a play. I'd like for him to throw it up, to be honest. Try to give somebody an opportunity to make a play. Who cares if I throw a pick?
He's going to throw deep right side. And it's an incomplete pass on the deep shot, but the flag is down. Let's check the call. You just can't hit the quarterback like that. That is a dumb play, and the defender got caught red-handed. 3 yards, first down for the offense after that penalty. Here comes the heat. Fires one high and deep. In the end zone, he's got it. Touchdown, Florida.
And the offense breaks the tie, takes the lead, gains some momentum. How big is this, Palmer, now going into the half with the lead, with the momentum?
Well, they break the tie, but they also break their confidence a little bit now. The opponent now has to go into the locker room probably down, and they're wondering, what adjustments do we have to make? What do we have to fix? Because we've got our work cut out for us in this game.
Just over 30 seconds to go in the half. They've got it 1st and 10. He's stopped in the backfield again. This defense trying to send a message they'll have to carry into halftime. The Owls with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. That's reeled in. It's Messer. Timeout taken by the offense is their 2nd. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half.
You know, the beautiful thing about being a quarterback is you can throw a little drag route, and they can take it 60. When you got fast playmakers on the outside that you can get the ball in their hands really quickly, great things can happen. 1-yard passes can turn into 60. It's beautiful to be quarterback.
Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on 3rd. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24. As the Gators head for the locker room by the watchful eye, that full Gator head. Let's check in with Kevin Connors at the head. And the Gators will kick it away first, and we'll start the 2nd half. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. They ought to have some confidence based on that first half performance, but they certainly can't let up in a game like this.
And I think this possession is really, really important. I say that because they had a lot of success, but they're still losing because the defense can't stop anyone. They need to set the tone here in the 2nd half.
And it's exactly that, David. You got to create momentum here early in the 2nd half. You only do that by going out, marching the ball down the field, and scoring right away, trying to put pressure on the opposing offense.
They've made 3rd down offense a key. It'll be tested on 3rd and long from the 28. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds his tight end. He was fighting and struggling his way, trying to get that 1st down. Instead, they'll be faced with 4th. They're in their own territory, but they only need a few inches, and this is why you have a prominent jaw. He's got it, 1st down and more. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. And the Owls are in the hurry-up.
That tells you a lot about their confidence in this quarterback. 4th down early in the game on your own end, and you go for it, but when you make decisions and throws like that, it's easy to see why.
Got 3 on 1st down and 2nd and 7. Back to pass. Sure hands, it's Henry. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
And a really nice job by the wide receiver. You run a drag route, find space. They're in zone coverage. They're not covering man-to-man. Find a little hole. Look at that QB. Y'all get on the same page. You could tell they were, and that's why they got the 1st down.
Working that left side now. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. Florida Atlantic has the offense coming. Running inside. It's Farrell. Give him 9 on that one. Sets up a 2nd and 1. 9-yard pickup on 1st down, and now they can take a shot on 2nd and short. Quarterback adapted. Bought a little time, lets it go. Fires to the tight end. He goes out of bounds right at the 30. Good pickup on that one. Florida Atlantic will go to work with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on 1st down. Makes the catch. It's Holloway. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This offense had so much success in that first half, so in the 3rd quarter, they come out, and the quarterback looks like he's still dealing. This has been a really nice drive.
Makes the catch, and he's free. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. Haul that baby in and then stroll into the end zone for the score. The extra point here would tie the game.
I love it. Nice play call, nice design. Get the ball to your speedster and let him do the rest. Try to find a way to isolate guys and get matchups, and you did it with your running back, slash receiver there, and he did the rest.
Number 41, set to kick this one away.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Gators sending the offense back to work. Now they'll try to answer that score with one of their own and regain the lead here in the third. The option, the keeper. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Here's a give the ball. He's out past the 35. They'll move the chains after he gets it to the 43-yard line. The Gators will hustle to the line.
The defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lanes.
There's some room. Got enough for the first. He'll work his way down to the 28. This offense is like running a perfection drill in practice against air. Chunk play after chunk play, and here they come again. Looking to throw on first down. Over the middle, complete to Wilson. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. On the ground, it's Ball, fighting off the defender. He was looking for some place to put his foot in the ground, but the defense was everywhere. He's knocked down behind the line. Here they come up to the 23-yard line, not thinking field goal, wanting to convert this third and short. Got his man out of the backfield. That was an important stop there as they try to hold them to a field goal on this drive. Now looks as if they'll settle for the field goal try. This one will be a 43-yard field goal attempt from the left hash. Splits the uprights right down the middle. And now they take the lead.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
The Owls offense comes out ready to go to work. How about that last drive? Just carved him up in the air, David.
Yeah, and how about that quarterback? You gave him the ball, and he delivered the goods. Great job taking apart the defense, Jesse, on that last drive.
He really did, David. I mean, that was a masterclass in just reading coverage and being accurate.
And they got the completion, but no yards. Now they need to go forward to avoid a 3rd and long. Motion from the back. To the air on 2nd down. That's caught. It's Messer.
And that was a nice throw by the QB. When you see that drag route coming across the field, how about putting the ball right on his numbers? Not high, not low, where he has to stop his momentum. Right on the numbers where he can catch it, keep running, and chew up some yards after the catch.
And that should be enough to give Florida Atlantic the first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. And he is swarmed under a host of defenders there to make the stop. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Looking to fire. Oh, they're after him. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. Whistles as we have a man down on the field. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Quickly to the tight end. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49.
And when you run these drag routes, it's super important that your quarterback can really use his eyes. Don't lock in where everybody's going to start looking at you and seeing what's coming. Does a good job, drops back, sees it, and the most important part, puts the ball out in front so he can catch it, get upfield, and make some extra yards after the catch.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. The run inside. It's Bernard. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. Florida Atlantic trying to get back on the ball. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Defense has it. They're on the move. He's loose down the middle. Touchdown. The defense putting points on the board.
And the defense comes with the blitz. Nice job getting to the quarterback. And don't just get there. Try to strip that football out. They get the QB to the ground. The ball's out. They scoop it up, take it all the way back to the house for 6.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. They are trailing by 10 here, Jesse, but this is the type of team that seems comfortable in an offensive shootout.
You got to hold serve at this point, right? You got to.
Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22.
And it's such an advantage for this defense to have an outside linebacker like that can rush the passer, because they can set the edge. They can get off the ball, and they're just way too fast for tight ends or for offensive tackles to get out and block them.
My old coach always used to say, don't turn a bad play into a catastrophe. He got flushed outside the pocket. Listen, it's okay. You can throw it in completion. Don't create a turnover. Don't try to force it. At least the quarterback took care of the football.
Offense staying on the field there and hurry up, looking as if they'll go on 4th. They're throwing for it on 4th down. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. Florida Atlantic goes to work with a fresh set of downs.
Wow, and that was just a bang-bang play. On that 4th down, the coverage was tight. QB had his receiver. He knew where he wanted to go with it, but the only way that ball gets completed is if he puts a little extra mustard on it, and he shows you the arm talent on the throw.
Got it set up on the outside. At the 40, there he goes. All out of space. Touchdown Owls. Made the grab and took it on in for the score. That's his 3rd touchdown in the game, and he just has 4 now on the season. And they did tack on the extra point.
And this RB's been a weapon, man. How much fun is it to have a guy that can run in a touchdown, can catch 2? You can deploy him anywhere on the field. He's dangerous, and this defense, they better get locked in, man. Wherever he's at, whether he's catching it, running it, all eyes need to be on him.
Time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. DB's locked up tight on the receivers. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body.
And finally, this quarterback looks human for one play. He has been lights out up to this point. Very accurate, making good decisions in a beautiful rhythm, and finally throws his first incompletion of the game.
On 2nd down, he'll try to make the connection this time. Got a man, it's Brown. He's out of bounds on what will be the final play of the 3rd quarter. Here comes the 4th. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. With the break, they had a little extra time to dial something up for this 3rd down play. He wants to throw it. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20. The Gators will bring the punt team onto the field. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Takes it on the return. He's got great speed. The speed, the shiftiness, the elusiveness, all on display in that sweet return there. The Owl offense is out there to get first down here as we dive into the college football season. A Week 1 clash that has been worth every minute of it so far. They'll give him 4 on the pickup at 2nd and 6. Short pickup of 4 on first down, dealing with a 2nd and 6. The touch pass goes absolutely nowhere, knocked down for a loss.
The first thing you have to do to make these plays successful offensively is I have to block the edge. I got to get my speedster in space. They didn't do a good job of getting that guy out there in space where he could really use his jets. Nice job by the defense understanding it, seeing it, rallying to it, and tackling that guy for a loss.
That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. He wants to change this route. On 4th down, looking for the completion. Bought a little time, lets it go. Incomplete on 4th down, and man, did they need to keep that drive alive.
And some people won't like that, but I like aggressiveness, and that's who they are as an offense, so it's okay to be aggressive. But I know one thing now. After that 4th down stop and you're trailing, I'm going to need my defense to be aggressive. It's going to be a big possession right here in the 4th quarter to get me the football back.
Able to make the catch, but not in the field of play. It's an incomplete pass. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Offense gets set for 2nd down. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. Trying to pick up a 1st down. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. And the Gators will send out the punt unit. And it looks as if this one's going to carry into the end zone for a touchback. So here comes the Florida Atlantic offense ready to go to work. And now, deep in the 4th quarter, a chance to go down the field and take the lead in this ball game. Looking downfield on 1st down. Throwing right. Got him downfield. Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. Big play on that one as he works his way all the way to the 28-yard line. And that one is why offenses are hungry for big, big plays. They've got it 1st and 10, threatening inside the 30. Wants to throw it again. Grabbed in the middle. It's Messer. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few.
And I love when my quarterback sees zone and knows exactly where to go with the football. Sees the wide receiver running the drag route, knows when to throw it, pulls the trigger for the easy completion.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Bernard. There to stop him after a pickup of 1 to the 22. Ball's at the 22. 3rd and short coming. Can the defense force him to settle for a field goal? Pocket breaking down. Firing to the right, complete. That'll be enough for the 1st down, and now they've got it at the 15-yard line. Florida Atlantic going back to work after moving the chains. Quarterback making checks. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. He wants it all. Knocked away, incomplete in the end zone.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on 1st down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
He's all the way down to the 3. An electric run has him set up. So the opportunity with a touchdown here to take a fourth-quarter lead. They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal. They're about to snap it for the 7th time on this drive. They go right back to their man on 2nd and goal. Who gives a hoot? The Owls do. It's a touchdown. And they've moved out front here in the 4th.
And this offense really showing their physicality, running the football when it matters, in the 4th quarter, in crunch time, to take the lead in this football game.
And the point after is good. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Here comes the Gators offense, ready to go on the attack. So now they take over. This momentum has been completely taken away from them, but still an opportunity to put together a late drive. Quickly out to the tight end. Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything. Get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive chunks.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. They'll try to get the first through the air. Fires to the big fella. Really nice job there to pick up the first down and get it to their own 41. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Just keeps slinging it. Stands in and takes the hit. Complete to the left. Off and running. Touchdown Gators. And with that, they move out front here in the 4th. The Gators answer right back. Another touchdown for this guy, and he's starting to get in a groove the way Terry Dean did when he set the single-game record with 7 touchdowns.
Another one. I mean, just putting up stats. This guy's finding the end zone, and he can do it all. Just showing it off left and right. When you play in such a physical league like the SEC, but you got a guy like this that can get an extra first down and really keep those chains moving and score big plays and big touchdowns, good luck stopping it.
They'll run this play from the pistol. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Moving out to the right. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. The Owls now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Makes the grab. It's Messer. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
Yeah, and listen, I'm going to move this guy everywhere. He's in the slot this time, but I'm not going to let the defense understand where he's lining up so they can double team him, put him in the slot, put him out wide. Either way, find this guy early and often.
It's a game of first downs, and they've got one out to their own 37. This dude is just exceptional in every facet. So fluid, such a great route runner, and a big play there. It's a seam wide open at the 20. He is down at the 1. A terrific run after the throw and catch. So now the opportunity with a touchdown to take the lead. Running the red zone, it's Bernard. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. They move on top here in the 4th. The Owls right back down the field with the answer.
Man, this is wild late in the game. We're seeing 2 heavyweight fighters trading blows. The offense scores their last time out. This offense now scores a touchdown here late to get the lead, but there's time left on the clock. Can the defense step up here and make a stop to preserve this win?
Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. Let's see how aggressive this defensive coordinator is with the lead and just a few minutes left. Wants to throw on first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Pryor. Breaks into the open. And an explosive play has him on the move, and he gets it all the way to the 48-yard line.
That is just what this offense needed, man. A big play down the field, trying to score a touchdown, trying to take the lead late in this football game, but now they don't have to go super fast. They don't have to rush. Great play by this offense.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Back to pass. Grabs the screen around all kinds of defenders. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Third down, and they'll need to get the ball to the 38-yard line. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete.
I know they've got all their timeouts left, but it feels like this is the ball game right here. Fourth down, the quarterback's got to do something special, knowing that they need a touchdown here to win.
Desperate to convert, and he'll throw it. Makes the grab, plenty for the first down. Touchdown, Gators! And they grab the advantage, taking the lead here in the fourth. The Gators answer right back.
Who can you count on in those big moments? Who can make those big plays? Who do you trust? And they trust the receiver to run a go and to run right by the DB. He makes the play, breaks the tie, takes the lead for this football team.
49.
And as the ball makes its way into the end zone, it'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Leaves it with the back. Makes it past the marker. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're going to go right back to him on first down.
And that's luxury for this offense to be in right now. They don't have to be in so much of a hurry. They can still run the football, be successful. Great chance right here knocking on the door to take the lead.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Finds the tight end. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few.
And this is a big drive for this offense. Man, late in this football game, you need completions, but let's not forget to work the sidelines. Make sure we get first downs. Huge drive coming.
Got enough for the first. They'll move the chains. Good execution on third down. They've got it at the 41. Now the offense wants to make sure everything's straightened out, and they call their first timeout. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. And the Owls getting set on 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Quarterback moving out of the pocket. A strike downfield. Perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle at the 17. Got to keep that urgency up here, but already in position for the game-tying field goal. Single back formation, and they give it to it. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. Timeout taken by the offense is their second. And they'll still have 1 timeout left at their disposal after picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Wants to adjust the pattern. Wants to pass, and he's got to make a play. Good timing on the quick out. The tackle is made, but he's got it 1st and goal from the 6. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision-making has been good enough to win this game. Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but when things aren't open, he throws it away like on that play right there. He's not putting his team in a bad spot, and that's why they still have a shot to walk out of here with a W.
He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. The timeout stops the clock with 10 seconds to play. A touchdown here on 3rd and goal really ratchets up the game pressure. They'll run it. Touchdown, Owls! They've got the lead here in the 4th. The Owls right back down
great job by this offense executing down the field, using all of the clock, being smart, getting the big score late, and I think that one should do it.
And that kick was perfectly down the middle. He'll take a knee. It's a touchback save every second he can as they try to put together this final drive. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Defense playing a bail technique. To the air on first down. A deep throw as the clock winds down. The pass is incomplete, and there are 2 ticks remaining on the clock. It comes down to this. One more snap left in this game. If they get a touchdown, they can fight. Looking deep down the right side. Played till the final whistle. It falls incomplete, and that's the ball game. A hostile environment can have a major impact on even the most composed, well-prepared team. So how much did the crowd play a factor in this upset?
Well, this is what makes college football so great, the home crowd and how they were able to impact this game. No doubt about it, David. They played a big factor.
And they're still jacked up, and they're still excited. They play a big factor, and it affects everything. College football, road atmospheres, they're tough. Even when the team isn't ranked like they weren't today, these are the types of moments that can jump up and bite you.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This is This is a live look at David Booth Memorial Stadium in Lawrence, Kansas. Early season momentum at stake here as we have a Week 2 clash here on EA Sports College Football. It's the Florida Atlantic Owls and the Kansas Jayhawks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
Thank you, guys. Checking in with the Florida Atlantic head coach. He is very concerned about this crowd. It is a tough place to play, and with this home crowd, he knows that this is going to be one of their biggest challenges so far of the season. Can they get an upset on the road with this crowd noise, with this environment? He says his team has to stay locked in and focused to make it happen on the road today. Guys, back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So Kansas offense will get first crack at it here. And when these two guys are in sync the way they were a week ago, just a nightmare. It's a performance they hope they can repeat this week, Jesse.
I think a big key in that last game was they linked up a couple times early, had some big plays, and then after that, David, it didn't seem like the quarterback was looking anywhere else. They're going to try and establish that connection and that rhythm early in this one.
And defensively, where is the big fella? Like, I got to identify where he is every single snap and give him some extra attention. So if I route him at the line of scrimmage and be physical, have that safety help over the top, I'm not letting him beat me.
Off play action. Under fire. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity.
And this is going to be the matchup for this defense all game long, containing the QB speed, because he can get out and he can roll. Nice job early in this football game, judging his speed, getting out there, getting the sack, and most importantly, getting a hit on him early in this football game so he can physically feel you, and those hits can start to add up throughout a football game.
There's a crease. He's at the 40, the 20. He's at the into the house. Touchdown.
These offensive coordinators tell you they want to start fast and they want to establish the run game. That is exactly what you did. First drive, you hand the football off, making the big explosive run, setting the tone for this football game.
And the extra point is good. He wisely lets that one bounce through the back of the end zone, and they'll take over at the 25. Offense takes the field for the first time in this game. And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, David.
Yeah, it was a great week. And watching that tape before this game, like you could tell, man, he was singing it quick. The ball was coming out, just touchdowns at will. A really nice day. And I think, Jesse, you take that and you start to build on it for this offense and really continue to trust him to make plays through the air.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think he really earned his offensive coordinator's trust after that performance. So I'm anticipating the playbook to expand a little bit in this game, maybe see some new schemes in the passing game just based on what this guy was able to do the last time he took the field.
To the ground with the back. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Tried to pound it on first down, now back to the line. Now the play fake. Rushes on him. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. What a nice play on the pick. Didn't find much running room. They'll let it slide. They've got it at the 29. The Jayhawks rock out to start this drive. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Dropped after a pickup of 3 down to the 26. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Caught in the backfield. It's Pickett. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Third play of the drive, and they need to make something happen here on 3rd and long. Tight end now in motion. Back to throw, it's Marshall. Here's a heat. Just a short pass to the tight end. They would not let him get close. Stopped at the 26. It'll be 4th down. So they'll send out the field goal unit. Good, right down the boulevard. And that will extend their lead even further.
And that's a really good response by this defense. Their offense throws an interception, puts them in bad field position. They respond with a stop, force a field goal. Yeah, they got 3 points, but great job by this defense.
He'll be stopped just short of the 25-yard line. They'll mark it at the 24, and good work by the coverage unit. Florida Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. They've spotted them a 10-0 start. Now to see if they can answer on this drive. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Looking to fire. Finds his man. It's Messer. They'll wrestle him down just short of the 1st down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one.
Really good offenses are able to attack short. You've got to be able to attack the whole field to make you honor that underneath part, then the intermediate part, and then you take shots down the field. This will loosen up some shots for later in the game.
Knocked down in the backfield, and that'll bring up 4th down.
Yeah, I think the running back...
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Needs it to keep this drive alive. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a 1st down. Florida Atlantic will go to work with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. He can't make the connection. It'll be incomplete. He can scramble but couldn't create anything there. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Catch in the middle, it's Messer. And the defense finally able to corral him at the 45. That will move the chains. This Florida Atlantic offense is on a roll. They'll run play action. Here's the pressure. And he's left with no option but to throw it away. When you have a conference as deep and balanced as this Big 12 is, it's important to get off to a quick start in conference play.
Yeah, you're going to be challenged each and every week here in the Big 12 Conference. Since they've expanded, the quality of this conference has gotten so much better. So, David, big challenge here to make sure mentally your mind is right starting the season off today.
Yeah, I mean, to make your dreams come true, it starts one game at a time, the old cliche. But the Big 12, year in and year out, so many different teams that can beat you, so many different teams that can put points up on the scoreboard. Got to start fast in Big 12 play.
Turning it on. Really nice job to convert that 3rd down, and they've got it at the 33. The Owls kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. They'll ride the hot hand. Defense there to make the stop after a pickup of 2 to the 30. Got 3 on 1st down at 2nd and 7. He might want another play. Back to pass on 2nd down. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. 3rd and long from the 30-yard line, in this defense hoping to knock them out of field goal range. Running inside, it's Bernard. Dragged down right at the line of scrimmage, and it'll be 4th down.
And this offense, I don't think this is going to be a surprise.
Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. On 4th down, looking to pass. Hit as he throws, and the ball goes right to the ground, incomplete.
Nice job by the defense. Great pass defense, getting in the lanes, doing a really good job understanding they were going to throw the football in this 4th down. They played it well. Incomplete pass. Defense turns to offense.
Looking for a crease. It's Edwards. And there was nowhere to go. Just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Crosses the 40. All kinds of room to the right. Touchdown, Jayhawks. This crowd absolutely loving it as he rolled into the end zone.
And there's more of an art to this than you know. Like to stick the ball in the belly of the running back and read a defender perfectly. They bite on the running back. QB makes the right read in Palmer. It's nice to have those wheels to go all the way down the field and punch it in for 6.
Yeah, David, this is a coaching staff that wants him to run the football. And sometimes it's going to be designed runs. Sometimes it's going to be scrambles in the passing game. But the RPO is another way that he can hurt your defense with that speed you're talking about. Great decision to keep it. Nice job taking it all the way to the house.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
With the catch, it's Messer. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Florida Atlantic races to the line.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. So now it's 2nd and long. Might be changing the route. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24. The sack makes it an even longer 3rd down chance for this offense. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Finds a soft spot in the middle. He is denied. Cannot get to the first down marker, and it's 4th down coming.
I love the 3rd down defense. I love the defense understanding passing situation, dropping back, keeping everything in front.
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Makes the grab. He's got a first down.
That is a huge play early in this game. We came into this thing wondering just how aggressive this offense wanted to be, and there you go. First half, 4th and long. We're not bringing the punter out on the field. We've got a guy that we think can read the defense and deliver a strike, and we've got makers stretching the field vertically. They show you how dangerous they can be on that last 4th down there.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Wide receiver comes in motion. Makes the grab in their space. To the house. Touchdown, Owls.
And that is the easiest touchdown pass that guy is ever going to throw. The little touch pass, jet sweep, and how about the speed out in the open field? Man, David, quarterbacks love those. Those are stat builders.
And defensively, man, we've got to see that, and we've got to adjust. Safeties have to be able to come down and play that jet sweep. It's frustrating when you see him not adjust. And then, listen, you could see it, the wheels. I mean, that dude had some speed when he got around the corner, and nobody could catch him. But defensively, we've got to see that a second sooner so we can come up and make a play.
They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Pulls it on the option. Runs through the tackle. Banging, slithering, whatever it takes to get that ball up to the 32. Play is stopped for a moment as they tend to an injured Kansas Jayhawk. The junior running back slow to get up. We hope this is just momentary. Howie Rowe will keep an eye on everything for us. The run inside. It's Willis. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. The Jayhawks come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive alive. Dropping back, it's Marshall. And he's feeling the heat, and he will go down. Final play of the first quarter, and not the way he wanted to end it. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. And the Jayhawks line up to punt it away. Hauls it in and looking upfield. He gets a block. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on it. The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. There's certainly still a hill to climb, but they've got to make sure these drives pay off. Got a touchdown last time. Can they back it up here?
Well, and it's amazing in a football game how sometimes they'll surprise you with what you do. Once you get settled, you realize what's going on. Now, I'm comfortable with it. Jesse, this offense looked comfortable on its last drive.
They sure did. It looked like they started to find some momentum. So now it's on this defense to stop that, all right? You're a little bit upset based on what just happened the previous drive. You've got to bow up again and go back to what was working earlier in this game.
If they're going to sit back in zone, I'm going to make sure I know exactly what they're doing, find those holes, find those crossing patterns, and take advantage of that zone coverage.
Looking to throw on first down. That's caught. It's Johnson. Quick step and go. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down. Florida Atlantic goes to work with a fresh set of downs. Wants to keep it in the air. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. Behind the chains now on second and long. Back to pass. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be third down. Now this offense tries to figure out a way to move the chains after the second down misfire. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. They'll make the stop on the return at the 38-yard line as this defense records an interception.
There were a lot of people really excited about what this guy could do. Some were saying he could be an All-American, and he's proving them right. That's already his second interception early in this college football season. Offenses are going to figure it out. They're going to stop throwing this guy's way. You just get in trouble when you try.
So the early contact for the defense, and they'll move it up 5 yards. The corners are walked up tight. Hands it off. He's knocked down a couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Trying play action. And he makes the grab, but the officials immediately signal that he's out of bounds. They've got some work to do on this third and long from the 40. To the air. It's Marshall. He lofts one down the sideline. Upstairs to make the catch. They are on the move as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 28. DBs will try to keep everything in front. Coming out on first down with the play fake. And the defense gets home. Yippee-ki-yay at the 35. So now on second and long, you start to think just don't fall out of field goal range. Looking for space. It's Willis. And he could not get loose on the run. After those last two plays, let's see if they can get it out of reverse on 3rd and 18. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And the Heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45. The Jayhawks will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. They call it a coffin corner kick for a reason, and you really can't do it any better than that. He puts that thing out of bounds right around the goal line. The give to the left side. Didn't find much room. He'll pick up a couple out to the 5. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Might as well stick with him. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle.
Well, the defense blitzed on that last run, but it was the big fella on the inside that made the stop and made the play. Great job flying out of his stance, locating where the football was, and getting to the ball carrier. Really good job at the point of attack.
How about that effort to get it out across the 20? They'll mark it at the 21. It's a first down. Last completion moved the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again. Looking to throw on first down. With the catch, it's Henry. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. This Florida Atlantic offense is moving quickly. Here's the handoff. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Trying to impose their will with the run. Could be an alley. Huge plays like that can change the complexion of a game, and he's got it at the 22-yard line. Now we get a timeout called by the Jayhawks. It's their first. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. And the Owls didn't start this drive with great field position, but they have moved methodically down the field. Could not make his way to the corner.
Got to give the defense credit. Watching film, anticipating. They knew that this offense had this play in their back pocket. They knew about the speed of this wide receiver in different ways they were going to try to get him involved. Everybody on defense on the same page, playing together. I love it.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Florida Atlantic trying to get it in from the red zone. The offense changing the play. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Looking to throw on third. Makes the grab. And they'll get him down inside the 5, but this offense powering toward a score.
And we always go back and we look like, what was the play of the game? Those moments that were so big, that was huge for this offense, man. Already trailing in the football game, 3rd down and long situation to get that conversion and now get 1st and goal. A chance to cut into this lead. Really nice, big, opportunistic, timely play for this offense.
They've got it down to the 3. Now it's 2nd. Looking for the end zone. Just hammer it with this running back again, and he noses his way into the end zone.
Well, the one thing you know about this team is they've got a lot of fight in them, and that's a great job responding by the offense on that last drive, capping it off with a really good-looking touchdown run. This is now a 1-possession game. We've got a lot of football left to play.
And the extra point splits the uprights. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Kansas offense returns to the field. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix.
He's got it way down the field. Knocked down immediately, but a big gain down to the 45.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
Got rid of it just in time.
Well, he did what he was coached to do, and he threw it away, but you can see he's frustrated with himself. He knows he's one of the fastest quarterbacks in the country, and I think he's wishing he had that play back, because he might have been able to take off and scramble, and who knows what could have happened for the offense.
Stop behind the line, he'll lose a yard. Now facing a 3rd and long. Send the tight end in motion. Looking to throw, it's Marshall. He lets it fly. Grabs it inside the 15. Touchdown, Archer Jayhawk. Once he got some room, it was over. Effective offense, leading the way here in a establishing this lead.
And that's how you draw it up, right? You want to come out, be clicking early, get everything going, way to get all the facets rolling. The defense right now on their heels, they have no answers. The offense doing whatever they want.
And it'll come out to the 25, no attempt at a return. The Owls offense comes out ready to go to work. Running out of time here in the first half, and they do have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And so you got to locate your best players and get them the football on this drive. You're down in the game. There's obviously a lot of football left, David, but on this drive, in this 2-minute situation, best players got to touch the ball.
And this could get into pressing mode, right? Like you go into the half down a couple of scores, it starts to, the pressure really, really mounts. Good opportunity to take some of that pressure off, get some momentum, energize this squad going into halftime.
Keeping it on the ground inside, it's Bernard. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. Kansas will take a timeout. That's their second. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Well, the upside is you could get a first down. The downside is you could blow the game going for it inside your own 30. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive. Obviously didn't like what he saw on first down, and they use a timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man on the right. Gets it inside the 40, brought down at the 39, and they can stop the clock. The Owls want to move quickly. Great protection there. Plenty of time to sit in the pocket and let his receiver work across the formation.
And he did a great job working across the formation, finding a hole, quarterback, good timing, waiting on it. Nice strike.
Well, tip your hat to the defense getting that incompletion, because that hasn't happened often for this guy. Completed over 70% of his throws last week. He's doing it again in this game. Can the defense...
Oh, he's got some space. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first, an array of possibilities here. Throws to the wideout. It's caught. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a first and goal from the 10. Timeout taken by the offense. It's their second. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Looking downfield on first down. Pass is incomplete, and we dwindle down to 7 seconds.
And this offense shows right away on first down. They're willing to pass down here. Does this soften them up a little bit for the run here on second down and goal?
Wideout trying to get it in. Crisp execution in the passing game, and they've got it down to the 3. They get the timeout called here, and probably just enough time for one more snap to put up points before the half. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. Wants to fire it in the end zone on third and goal. Touchdown Owls! And they take it in for 6 more points.
That's a huge play for the offense because it keeps this thing one possession. They're going to be receiving first in the third quarter, and if they can keep this thing moving, all of a sudden they may have the lead here very soon.
On to attempt the try. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, welcome into our EA Sports Studios here in Orlando, the Week 2 edition of our College Football Update Show. We begin with Arizona State taking on the number 6 team, the Texas A&M Aggies.
And the Jayhawks will kick it away to crank up the second half. And there will be no return on this one as the ball bounds into the end zone. Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. Tight game as we start the third quarter, and we'll see what type of adjustments they made at halftime.
And getting the ball first here, I think, is such a big deal. Like, I get the first chance to make a statement, to make the adjustments, to create some momentum for my squad right here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I think it's so important for this offense to set the tone here early in the second half, to get a nice drive going, build that confidence, and get your defense ready to come on out and get a stop and change the complexity of this game.
Ball sitting right at the 30. It'll be third and short. Sends it back in motion. From the gun on third down. And that's not the way they drew it up. It's incomplete.
And you got to expect this offense to go for it again here on fourth down, right? Obviously trailing. We're in the second half.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. On fourth down, they'll try to throw it. Caught, and he's got room. Finally forced out of bounds. Maybe a step shy of midfield. They'll mark it at the 49. You can feel the momentum starting to swing in this stadium. It's 1st and 10. Running inside. It's Bernard. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Bringing the heat. Avoids the pressure and gets away. It's complete on the right side. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. Finds a man on the left. There he goes. Touchdown, Owls. And that one will give them the lead.
And it's just such a great way to answer. Your defense just gives up a touchdown, no problem. Offense come out, see what the defense is in. The passing game makes the big play down the field and the immediate answer to get the momentum back in this football game.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Parker. That's the kind of mistake that throws off your game plan. Come out of the end zone and you're stopped at the 8. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. So as soon as they step on the field here in the third quarter, they find themselves trailing, and now they'll try to answer with a score of their own. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. They'll move the wide receiver. Takes the handoff. It's Willis. Found a little space. He'll pick up 6 of the 14 as they have room to operate. Chance to build a little momentum here by converting this 3rd down from deep in your own territory. He'll run it again. Still on his feet at the 25. They finally get to him. And what a play there to pick up the first down. The Jayhawks headed quickly to the line.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down and make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute. They got to get the play call in because the offense is trying to go fast.
And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Wide receiver going in motion. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. This defense will try to force a 4th down on 3rd and short from the 45. They'll move the tight end. They'll run for it on 3rd and short. Might have a chance. The 20. The 10. Touchdown, Rock Chalk. An epic comeback. They'll talk about this one forever if they can hold on, but they're on top right now. An impressive run from the back. Gets him 6 points, good drink of water, and maybe a little oxygen.
He definitely needs some oxygen after that long run, but it looks simple, right? Just handing the ball off, but when you can make big plays like this in the run game, man, does it make offense fun.
The Owl offense is out there to get this drive underway. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
To the 43-yard line and a first down for this offense.
I just love this guy's instincts, right? When things aren't open right away, he never panics. He just understands the situation where he is on the field, and he's so confident in his own natural ability that he has the ability to run, go get the first down, keep this drive.
Breaks into the open. Picks up the first down. He's at the 20. He is in. Touchdown, Owls. Saw a crease, nothing but green grass and opportunity, and he flashed through it for 6.
And when you can get 30-plus yards out of your running back and he can make big plays like this, man, it's hard to call a lot of passes. I'm just going to feed this guy the rock.
And right down the middle.
35, Kansas, 31.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out. .25-yard line. The Kansas offense out there poised and ready to go to work. That running game was impressive, taking them right down for a touchdown last time, David.
Yeah, just mauling. No secret play calls, just simply we are more physical than you, and we're pounding the football right at you.
So if you're on offense this next drive, take a look at their safeties and see if they're creeping up into the box. Because of your success running the football, this might be time to take a shot down the field and play action.
And that's such an underrated skill when you watch quarterbacks, man. To be able to see him, he sees the receiver breaking from the right side of the field, but you got to be able to read the coverage in front, and that's really good timing, getting the ball out of your hands, knowing when he's going to come open, and putting the ball right on.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Looking for a gap. It's Willis. Maybe some room here. Past the 20. He's at the touchdown, Kansas. And once he got away from the knee, they had no shot at catching him. This defense not only searching for answers, they're still searching for that running back.
And searching for angles. My goodness, this dude, he runs so fast, he erases angles. People trying to catch him, they didn't realize how much burners he had. He kicked it in gear, and there was no getting him.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So here comes the Florida Atlantic offense ready to go to work. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. It's runs like that that can really help your field position as they're up at the 35.
Really good surge that time by the offensive line. You saw all those bodies by the defense being pushed backwards. That opened up the crease for the ball carrier. He's able to get a really nice gain there, setting up 2nd and inches.
Awesome job. Run the football, right? It's really basic. Go to those plays you know can get you first downs, get you some extra set of downs, then you can go make big plays.
Slithers into space. Got enough for the first. Turns on the Jets. Touchdown, Owls. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
This guy just has a nose for the end zone, and you love his ability to find creases, use his speed in the open field, and go score. He's been really good for his offense early this year. That already his 5th rushing touchdown on the season.
42, Kansas, 38.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Jayhawks rock out to start this drive. Defense trying to keep this offense from getting a line on who to block. It's complete to the right. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. They come to the line, facing 3rd and long from the 25. Dropping back, it's Marshall. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13. And the Jayhawks send out the punt unit. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Oh, did he unload on that? It's like there's helium in that one. He'll try to field the punt and see if he can give his offense better field position. Wide open, and it's a foot race. Touchdown, Owls! The hidden yardage, the big plays, special teams coming through.
Hey, kick it to him at your own will, man, because that dude has a jetpack. He can absolutely fly. You see why they got him back deep, man. Catch it, let people kind of get an angle on him, and he just goes soof and takes off, erases angles. His speed back there as a punt returner, man, is it dangerous.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Kansas offense returns to the field. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Moves around to clear up the vision. He'll try to do it himself. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. Let's see how successful they'll be on 1st and 10. Keeps it on 1st down. Finding some room. At the 30. That is exactly what you want to do with the football. He's got it all the way down to the 15-yard line. He'll keep it again on the option. How about that defense getting back there? He'll lose a couple. The Jayhawks trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. They believe they can run right here. Came through like a shot and knocked him down for a loss of 5. 3rd down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. Pressure coming. Finds his big tight end. He's brought down at the 11-yard line, and now is this 4-down territory, or will they take the chip shot field goal? And here comes the field goal unit for the 2nd time tonight. And the kicker delivers the 3-ball to finish off the drive. That'll make it a 1-possession game. The lead is 8.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
And they'll get off one more play before the end of the quarter. Quarterback making adjustments. Going to the ground. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this 3rd period. Headed to the 4th, and both of these running backs have been outstanding, and both have found the end zone on the day. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. They go back to work with the 1st down in the final period of this one. On the ground, it's Bernard. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead, and the offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
Here they come, facing 3rd and long from the 40. The play action fake. Under fire. He's got an open man. Oh, and the ball's out after that big play. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a We've got a timeout here as this coach is challenging the call. He wants to give the replay booth a chance to have another look. Might have to give that coach a flag and a whistle. He was right on in his view of the play, and the officials agree and overturn the call. They've got a first down here. What a start it's been to this season. We've got a great game here. Close ball game, fourth quarter. Couldn't ask for anything more. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Looking to fire. Here comes the heat. Got out of trouble and throws. It just left that pass short. Not enough juice on that one.
And sometimes you see great shooters and they get on fire and they just can't miss. And that's what this QB looks like the last couple weeks, man. Just completion percentage through the roof, running the offense at an elite level. You can tell in complete control of this offense.
Wide open downfield. He'll be stopped, but not before. He carries it down to the 9-yard line, and that's why you get the ball in the hands of your playmakers. Florida Atlantic comes to the line on 1st and goal. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete.
Timing has got to be so critical when you're trying to throw the ball down close like that. They didn't have great timing on that one.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Wants to throw again. Back's got it. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. And they take it in for 6 more points.
And that is a drive and a score they absolutely had to have. Now making it a 2-possession game late in this one. It wasn't going to be enough to just play it safe, play it conservative, punt the ball away, and count on your defense. They were aggressive. They mixed it up, but getting that score, that is huge for their win probability now.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. They had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
Pulls it in. It's Pickett. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Movement from the linebackers trying to mess with the offensive line's assignments. Quarterback can't pull the trigger, and down he goes at the 41. Pass protection has been a problem all night long, and now it's 2nd and a mile. On the move. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. A 3rd down try for the offense. Back to throw, it's Marshall. Deep shot for the end zone. Right through his hands. He had a touchdown and just didn't look the ball in. It'll be 4th down. No hesitation at all. The offense stays on the field. They'll go for it. Tight end now in motion. On 4th down, trying to find his man. Going back to the well, another deep ball. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. They spun that wheel of fortune on 4th down and come up bankrupt. Looking for space. It's Farrell. Makes it past the marker. Good pick up there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41. The analytics nerds will tell you that a 4-yard pickup on 1st down is a successful play. Let's see what they have on 1st and 10. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
Really good job by the defense, seeing it and going and getting it. Nice job understanding the touch pass that could happen. Those guys go in motion, man. I got to understand, safety's got to see that, start flying down, getting ready to play that. Nice job by the defense being ready for that play.
And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. Ball at the 31, 3rd and short coming, defense trying to rise up. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. Here's a little room there. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. And the route is on. He's doubled his touchdown output for the season in this game. 3 of his 6 have come in this one. And a huge run from the back for 6.
Man, it's nice to have a running back that can do that. That makes everything else easy on offense. Hey, hand it to that guy. He makes a big play. Yes, please.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Kansas offense out there poised and ready to go to work. What a turn that last drive was. Didn't pick up the 4th down, and it led to the scoring drive, David.
Yeah, and those are frustrating because you think you might get points and then your defense gives up points. This has got to be a complementary football type deal. The offense now needs to provide a little spark and give this defense some hope.
No doubt, David. They got to turn the page, and they've got to play with a little bit more urgency here, knowing they've got to get that one back and put a good drive together.
Oh, they're after him. He's going to take off. Knocked down after a pickup of maybe 2, and man, that pursuit, they had their hair on fire. Looking to throw, it's Marshall. Slings it. Intercepted. Man, they just can't get anything going. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception. This offense has it with really good field position. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. 4th quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and this offense just a couple of minutes away from putting one in the win column. Now on 2nd down. Quarterback may change this route. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Quickly complete. Turning it on. And he's brought down after a nice game. They've done a really good job identifying mismatches, and they find one out of the backfield there.
Reese, I really don't think it's that hard. My guy is better than yours. Find the matchup across the field. Running back's got some speed. Get it in his hands quickly. Throw it to him fast. Let him make somebody miss against a slower guy that's usually a linebacker.
Takes it all the way down to the 4 after making the grab, and they're set up. And while this game is all but decided, the offense's job is to score. They might try to score again. And he's in! Touchdown, Florida Atlantic! I think we can just about blow the candles out on this one. It's all over.
No doubt. It's over. But you know what, Reese? These stats aren't over. They count for postseason awards. So I'm all for piling on the stats, running up the score, offense, get the stats.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. They'll test the right side. At the 35, he's got room. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Offense set on 1st down. They're going to ride this running back. Turns it on in midfield. And that is how we will wrap this one up. Winning can become a habit. Now they've won back-to-back games and probably building a little confidence from that.
And you want it to be a habit. That's what you talk about as a coach week after week. Let's build. Let's create momentum and continue to build on it. Continue, and then you look up at the end of the season, you never know where you could be, what dreams you could bring to reality.
At the end of the day, I think good teams find ways to win games. And over these last 2 games, it hasn't always been easy. They've had to overcome some adversity, but at the end of the day, they were able to step up, make the plays necessary, and do that. Very
This is Flagler Credit Union Stadium in beautiful Boca Raton, Florida. There's nothing quite like a great rivalry matchup in college football. The bitterness, the intensity, the lifetime of memories that will come as a result of what we're about to see in this one. It's the FIU Panthers and the Florida Atlantic Owls. Reese Davis, David Mulligan, Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Checking in with the FIU head coach pregame. This is a great opportunity for his squad. Bringing a group of 16 into a Big 12 opponent. The crowd is crazy. The teams are excited. But he wants his team to play one play at a time. He believes an upset is totally possible if his guys do their job and be the best version of themselves today. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. Florida Atlantic about to put toe to leather and get this thing started. Coming out with it, it's Brown. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So FIU's offense will go on the attack first. So the last time these two got together, the nails were chewed down to the cuticles. It was a barn burner. Think we get another one of those, Jesse?
I certainly hope so, Reese. And I know that mental toughness is very cliche in all of sports, especially college football. And David, it's something that coaches are always harping on. But this is one of those games, the team that's most mentally tough at the end, they probably win.
Especially in rivalry games, especially in big moments, especially when there's more to it than just a game. So I think that this is something that who can focus, who can stay disciplined, who can stay tough and block out all the noise.
Right back to him on the ground. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. And to keep this opening drive going, they'll need to convert 3rd and 1. Motion from the wideout. On 3rd and short, just trying to get enough for the first down. Maybe a crease. And he takes it all the way down to the 26-yard line. The Panthers want to crank the tempo.
I think it's really important for this offense. They get this guy going early in the game, and they're doing a nice job of that right now. Remember, he's the kind of running back who gets better as the game goes on. That's a really good omen for this offense, considering his success now early.
They weren't going to let him loose again after that big play. This time, they knock him down behind the line.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
Finds his man. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there.
Great job by the defense winning those early downs. Now you get them in a predictable situation. 3rd and long. You bring in more DBs, more speed, more fun blitz packages. Get to have a little fun, go get the quarterback.
Unloads to the wideout. He's got it. That'll be enough for the first down, and now they've got it at the 15-yard line.
Let's not complicate this. My man is better than your man. Find your matchups and go get them.
Motion from the wide receiver. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Oh, and he got drilled as he just got rid of the football.
He didn't have a whole lot of time to get rid of that one. The defense was all over him right after the snap. No wonder that thing fell incomplete.
Handoff to the lone back. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Oh, there's a loose football on the bad pitch. Defense scoops it up, and he's headed the other way. There is little that warms the heart of a defender like a strip sack, even better if you get the ball.
And I like the awareness of this defender on the play because he knew he might not actually get to the quarterback and make the hit, but he was able to still swat away, use those long arms to create the turnover.
Takes a handoff. It's Bernard. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Right back to the well. Finds that crease, and he's got 4 out to the 29. You got to think they'll try to muscle their way forward on 3rd and short from the 29. Off the play fake. Extending the play. And it'll be incomplete. He got on the move trying to make something happen, but just couldn't find a man.
Oof, you got to be careful.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. He's brought down, but not before he picked. First down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. Florida Atlantic going back to work after moving the chains. Power football with the run. Got enough for the first. He's into the open down the middle. Tap. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic.
lightning speed. You see right there, he takes it all the way to the house. It's that speed. That's the reason why a lot of people thought if he had declared for the NFL draft, he would have been playing on Sundays now. There's just not a lot of running backs in college football that can run like this guy.
And it's so nice to have that guy back. Like, to be...
And the ball's free, deep in his own territory. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover. Florida Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. Run in the red zone. It's Farrell. Picked up maybe a yard. It's down at the 16. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Off play action. He'll throw it. He's got it on the move. Touchdown Owls! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. And the extra point makes it 14-0. They didn't have a whole lot of real estate in front of them when they took over possession, but they wasted no time. Couple of plays into the end zone. He'll bring it out. It's Carter. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Panthers offense comes out ready to go on the attack. They haven't exactly burst out of the starting blocks, and they need to get something together with this possession. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. That hole closed quickly, a pickup of 1 to the 15. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Wide receiver comes in motion. Now the play fake. Fires to the big fella. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. So what do they have for 3rd and short from their own 23? To the ground to try to pick up the first. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
It's hard to stop great runners. It really is. That's why you run the football consistently. You got a big offensive line, a big physical unit. You run the football like this, man, it will take a toll later. But you got to tackle this guy over and over again who has this ability to make people miss and make big plays.
Fires to the tight end. Could not make his way to the corner.
That's a great example of the defense there tackling the catch. As soon as the big fella caught the ball, down he went, not picking up the first.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. He'll try to pop the draw. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36.
Offensive linemen love when you sneak in draws, when you sneak in screens. It holds these defensive linemen accountable. You want to rush the quarterback, you want to fly upfield every single play, we'll sneak right behind you and get some yardage.
Fires and picked off. Got some room to run. He takes it in. Who gives a hoot? The Owls do. It's a touchdown. No step back in week 3. They have been sharp as they extend the lead. And he did make that extra point, no issue with the treacherous footing.
How about a game-changing play for this defense? Stepping in front of the football and knowing what to do with it, taking it all the way to the end zone.
Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. They've gotten off to a sluggish start and need to put something together on this drive. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Bunch formation for these receivers. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Pocket breaking down. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense.
And they get to the quarterback and get the sack. That's a big emphasis for this defense. They saw a week ago, this offense gave up 3 sacks. They need to get to him early and often and create some indecision. Nice job getting a sack early in this football game.
He's going to lose a yard on that one. FIU will line up to punt. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He'll field the punt. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. They'll open this drive from their own 42-yard line. Off play action on first down. Throws to the wideout. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Gonna run it. It's Farrell. 5-yard gain on that play. It'll be 3rd and 5.
Man, it's easy to call plays when you're getting 5 or 6 yards of pop on the ground. Like, why would I get complicated? Why would I get complex? Like, up front right now, this group just win, fall forward, get that good gain, stay ahead of the sticks, don't have to get in bad situations. This defense better respond, or else I'll do that all the way down the field.
And I think on that last play, that's an example of the quarterback trying.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. On 4th down, he'll try to toss it. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. And they are stopped on 4th down. That decision will be questioned. Linebackers trying to create some confusion. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. Solid pickup of 4 on first down at 2nd and 6. Right back to the well. This defensive front just ran free in the backfield. He'll lose 3. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Under fire. They got him. Great pressure by this defense. FIU will line up to punt. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. And there will be no return on this one, and he can't get it out of bounds. The ball will come out to the 20. The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. They were really aggressive going for it in their own end last time. It put them in a tough spot, David. Oh, he's got some space. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. He had the perfect play to open the drive, and now they'll snap it again from the 38. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. They'll force him out of bounds after a solid pickup on the play.
Man, this defense has their hands full today because not only do they have to worry about the running backs and not only do they have to worry about the passing game, they've got to worry about this quarterback running the football because of plays like that. Not a huge explosive play, but he showed you the athleticism, and he showed you he has the ability to hurt you with his legs.
3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. This should be the last play of the quarter. On 4th down, they'll throw for it. And they gambled in their own end, turn it over on downs, and now the other offense is set up. This will be the final play of the first quarter. They've got the play bottled up. Fumble, it's out. Sometimes the ball just bounces your way, and the offense very lucky to keep possession on that one. We've come to the end of the period, and Florida Atlantic has the lead. As we get a look at some stats, this is the best start they could have hoped for. So 2nd down here as we're back at it after the break. Back to pass. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Ball bounced right to him, and he's on the move.
Doesn't it always seem like that ball is on the ground for like 30 seconds? You got 17 guys running at it, slow motion. Like, I got to get the football. Offense, very lucky to get that football back.
What a play by this defense, and they stop him short. It'll be 4th down. FIU will line up to punt. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. How about this? It's out of bounds inside the 10, and they're going to mark it right around the the 5-yard line. What a great job there. The Owls offense comes out ready to go to work. Running into the open space. They'll get him stopped at the 18, and this offense creates a little space with the first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Might be calling a hot route. Wants to throw on first down. Escapes the pressure to his right. Nothing open downfield, so he'll just toss it away.
A nice job by the quarterback there. You're outside the pocket, nobody's open, so you throw the ball away knowing that you still have more chances to get this first down.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Using his legs to buy some time. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hits.
You know, QBs want to make those big plays. They want to put up the big stats. But when nothing's there, sometimes you just tuck the ball, get a minimal gain. I like the slide, by the way, too. Get down and don't take a big hit.
At the 35, he's open. Coming through with that third down conversion, and they'll mark it at the 43.
Yeah, and this offense doing more of what they do. This is the #1 offense in the country in first downs. They find a way to continue to move the football, run, pass, so much balance. This offense is so good.
And they pick up just a few on that completion. Well, he comes up with the reception, but not a lot of room to run after that.
Yeah, and I like the QB doing this. I mean, I'm going to find ways to give him the football and see if he can make a miss. And I'm going to bet most of the time that my guy is a little bit more athletic than that defensive guy. Defense won this battle, but I like trying to get this guy the ball in space.
Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. Florida Atlantic will go to work with a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. Gets open down the middle.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver in a window to allow him to catch the ball and then turn it upfield.
To the air on second down. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. That last incomplete pass has him staring at a 3rd and 3. Wants to throw on third down. Got his man on the right. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these third down situations.
We're at the 2-minute timeout. They built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break. And the Owls, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. They just keep firing. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Wants to fire on second down. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
Well, the offense has tried to throw the football twice now in goal-to-go situations. They haven't come up with anything positive. You know the windows get a lot smaller down here. This is going to be a very tough play on third down trying to generate a touchdown.
And they can't make the connection on third down. So now on comes the field goal unit. The kicker will reach for a 36-yard attempt. Field goal is good, and that lead grows even bigger.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he stopped right there. Florida International comes out to start this drive. They find themselves in a pretty deep hole here, but maybe a chance to grab a little momentum and regroup at halftime.
Yeah, a big chance. Like this is an opportunity. This is the biggest opportunity in front of them in the game right now. You got to get some points on the board. You got to create something positive, Jesse. There hasn't been a whole lot to be positive about in the first half.
If I'm playing quarterback, I'm locating my go-to guy at receiver. Who can I count on one-on-one to go and make me a play? Maybe even one-on-two. Who can go up, catch the ball, get us some yards, and get us some points?
Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. He picks up the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there. And remember, at this stage of the game, the only person who can advance a fumble for the offense is the fumbler. The give. They make the stop. It'll be 4th down. The defense does have a timeout to use if they want to try to put up points before the half. FIU will line up to punt. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Men, thanks. A busy day, so let's waste no time and get you updated on Week 3 action around college football. Let's start with the USC Trojans taking on the Rutgers Scarlet Knights.
Just about set to get this second half underway.
Set to kick off.
Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. Not sure they had to adjust much as they'll try to build on this lead. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll run play action. Moves away as he feels pressure. Going to try to get it himself. He's knocked down short game. Maybe a pickup of 3. That defense rallied to the ball in a hurry.
Well, you're making a positive out of a negative. And that time, quarterback, nice job buying time. He's trying to throw the football downfield. Nothing there. So instead of throwing it away, getting the incomplete, just get what you can get and make this next down more manageable.
Rush is on him. Bought a little time, lets it go. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And he'll have enough for the first down at the 42. Florida Atlantic goes to work with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Got it in the middle, it's Henry. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. After the 4-yard completion on first down, now it's 2nd and 6. On the run, it's Farrell. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
And if this defense wants to get back in the football game, they've got to match the physicality of this offense. And that's a great start here in the second half. Like coming out, not letting them run the football, being the more physical and more aggressive team.
And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd down.
And look, I know this offense made some adjustments.
Guys, look at this. A surprise. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. Converts on 4th down, and he's still going. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. Florida Atlantic has the offense humming. Looking to throw on first down. Grabbed behind the line. It's Bernard. There he goes. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another first down. The Owls come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. He wants to throw it again. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. 2nd down coming. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Throws for the tight end. Finds a man in the middle. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. And the Owls go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Looking to pass inside the red zone. He's got it and still on his feet. Good throwing catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Back to pass. Makes the catch. And he's going to take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic.
And I love the decision by the quarterback, finding his playmaker, getting him the football quickly so that he can make something happen after the play and get 6.
And they did tack on that extra point without any adventure.
31, Florida International, 0.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. Looking downfield on first down. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Caught behind the line. It's McNeil. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Quick strike complete. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. FIU will line up to punt. Looks it all the way in, and now turns his attention upfield. And there he goes. Found a lot of running room before he goes out of bounds, and what a way to build a little momentum. The Owl offense is out there to get this drive underway. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talking about create balance, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive, because last drive he had way too much time to throw.
He's going to let it go. He got his hands on it, but couldn't hold on to it, and what a time that would have been for their first pick of the game.
And you knew he was going to take a step back, because you can't throw the ball for over 80% a season. Like, that's ridiculous. Last week he was on fire, but this week, man, he's freezing cold. And he's got to find something to get this offense going, but right now just off target. Somebody needs to step up, make a play, and maybe get a spark for this offense.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started, in their opponent territory. Now you're at 4th and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
And they got him. A sack denies the try to convert on 4th down. They got the sack, but there is a man down on the play. Just missed on the connection, incomplete.
Well, it's a nice job by the quarterback getting the ball out of his hands quickly on that RPO. He saw something he liked, just not on the same page with his receiver.
They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Lets it fly. Finds space on the right. He goes out of bounds, but there is a flag on the field. Let's see what this one's about.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense.
I know defenders hate quarterbacks and love nothing more than hitting them, but you're hitting yourself in the gut when you get a 15-yard penalty. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Lowers that shoulder, delivers the blow. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. Still some work to do here on 3rd and goal from the 3. They'll try to run it in. He didn't even have a chance to get back to the line. What a job by this defensive front. And on 4th down, here comes the field goal unit. Absolutely perfect. Had to settle for the field goal.
That makes the score Florida Atlantic 31, Florida International, 3.
On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So here comes the Florida Atlantic offense ready to go to work. They've got it back after that last drive stalled out, and they were breaks into the open. Gain of right at 7 yards, 2nd and 3 coming.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
They go right back to him. Looking for room at the 40. Still on his feet at the 45. Oh, he found a space on the right. Touchdown, Owls! And they take it in for 6 more points.
You know, this guy's had a big role in this offense this year, especially when they get down close to the end zone. That's his 5th rushing touchdown on the year. He's been a factor for these guys offensively.
And he tacks on the extra point. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Florida International offense is back on the field. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
Yeah, I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. And generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical on this drive.
Time running out, and he goes down at the 34. And the Panthers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Always great to build momentum with an early season victory. Let's take a look at what's in store coming up next week. Will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. It'll be 2nd down as we open the final stanza. Looking to fire. Quickly to the flat in the wide receiver screen. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. He's got him in the flat. Turns it on in midfield. And he was on his way. Gets it all the way to the 38. The Panthers with the 1st and 10. Wants to throw it again, and why not? Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46. 1st down sack, pushes it back. Now it's 2nd down. Motion from the back. Second down, they'll go to the air. The screen, he can go. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the 1st down. It'll be 3rd and long. He's looking downfield to throw. Makes a catch. Across the 25, he's got room. Brought down at the 10-yard line, and a nifty pickup after the grab on that one. The Panthers, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Wants to throw on 1st down. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. Got him. And that's good for the completion percentage and bad for the yardage. They lose ground on that one. Guys, they've come through on the first 2 3rd down tries. This one might be a little tougher. Here's a heat. Trying to get rid of it. And the 3rd down pass is incomplete.
And the quarterback gets hit again. We already know this defense has gotten home to him multiple times in this game. So here you are, you're trailing in the game. Defense knows you're going to throw it. They're pinning their ears back. You can't feel very confident right now. If you're the play caller, certainly if you're the quarterback, you're going to have time to throw.
And they cut into this lead a little bit, but man, it's still a huge deficit. And they're going to need their defense to get a stop in this fourth quarter and get them the ball back quickly, still down by a good bit of points.
Florida Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. Looking for room, it's Bernard. He's across the 30 and out of bounds at the 31-yard line. And they'll line up from the 31 on first down. They'll give it to him again. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Trying play action. Scrambling away. The sure hands, it's Henry. Turning it on! Defense caught out of position, and they get him down finally at the 38. The Owls right after the huge play through the air back to the line. They'll run it behind the big guys on the left. Stopped after a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd and 7. Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Back to pass. Buys a little time with his feet. Slides, avoids the hit. What a play to convert on 2nd and long. Offense getting set for first down. They'll run the ball. The clock is on their side. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They've been running it, but now the pass. Fires to the middle. Dangerous throw there that's knocked down and incomplete.
Things just not going as easy for this guy as they did his last game out. Last time he completed over 70% of his throws. This week, though, defense taking some throws away. They've made some plays. He just hasn't been quite spot on with his accuracy. He's going to have to play better.
No more time to throw. Quarterback is sacked at the 35. And the field goal unit is on the field. He's going to reach for a long one, a 52-yard attempt. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect. And that'll add 3 more to a lead that is already way out of hand. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Panthers offense comes out ready to go to work. At this point, it really hasn't been your best day. Just try to find something to build on here at the end, David.
Just try to keep fighting. Show your kids you're going to keep fighting, keep throwing the football, try to get some points up. Palmer, points have been at a premium. They haven't scored very much, but keep fighting, man.
Yeah, and just, try to find things to build off of for next week as well, right? I mean, it's all about continuing to improve week in and week out. So whether that's identifying playmakers or just seeing what you can come up with here at the end of this game and not quitting.
And, big chunks like this don't happen unless you commit to the run game. You got to get those big boys up front into the game, understanding I want to knock people off the football, create some holes like you do here for my running back, make the game easy.
The give on the inside. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. And now on 2nd down for this offense. College football changes, realignment, all of that kind of stuff. Rivalries are consistent, and winning rivalry games, well, that's just the best.
Because they hate each other so much. So you take the field against your rival. You're able to put forth a performance like that. That is worth its weight in gold, David. Unbelievable effort here by the winning team, and bragging rights now for a while.
Bragging rights for a while. It's a fun thing to be able to accomplish. Now we also got to take in the next couple games, because there's a letdown that naturally happens after these big rivalry wins. We feel like our chest is poked out. We got to look on to the next game, focus in on this next one.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. This is Flagler Credit Union Stadium in beautiful Boca Raton, Florida. It's the Iowa State Cyclones and the Florida Atlantic Owls. Alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I am Reese Davis. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We say hello to Holly.
Iowa State's head coach told me before the game he is so thrilled that the team has responded. After losing their first game of the season, they put their head down and got back to work. Now on a 3-game win streak, they are rolling. But he knows they've got to still take it one play at a time, one game at a time to keep it going today. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. The Owls offense will have the opening possession of the game. And last week, you want to talk about a guy using every tool in the bag from the running back position. David, this guy did it.
He was a monster. And I think when you turned on the tape this week, you saw it, man. So many different ways he can hurt you, and he can be a focal point of this offense. The defense, they know well and good of what happened last week. And their first objective this week, Palmer, is to stop that dude.
Yeah, they know the entire offense goes through him. All week long, they've been stressing tackling, staying in your gaps, waiting at the point of attack, getting as many hats to the football as humanly possible because you can't shut this guy down. You can only hope to contain him, but what a challenge this defense faces today.
Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. Fires to the tight end. And he's not going to get the first down. Good stop there. Offense still out there, lining up quickly on 4th down. Has to get there to move the sticks. Oh, he's got some space. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. Florida Atlantic going back to work after moving the chains. To the air on 1st down. Snagged in the middle. It's Henry. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. This Florida Atlantic offense is on a roll. Off the play fake on 1st down. He'll get rid of it. And he fires over the middle. It's incomplete. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Looking to fire. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the 2nd down misfire. Complete with conviction on the crosser. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the 1st down. And the Owls come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. A strike downfield. He's brought down, but he's got him inside the 10. 1st and goal from the 8. So close to cashing it in for this offense. Looking to throw again. He's going for the goal line. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Owls.
Well, the gamble by the head coach early in the game really pays off. Remember, they went for it on 4th down to stay on the field. They wanted to be aggressive, and now they get to pay it off, scoring a touchdown. Really nice job. It's always a massive gamble as a head coach taking those risks, but when you've got an offense like this, that really wasn't that tough of a decision.
And I think defensively, that kind of takes the wind out of your sails. Like, you get so excited. You force the 4th down, maybe a punt, maybe a field goal, whatever it is. I'm going to get off the field, and then they get it. And they finish with this drive together. You're right. Circle that 4th down. That was a big one.
The Cyclones offense coming onto the field, and we'll get our first look at them in this one. Omari Hayes, he is a guy who is reliable and can be dangerous if he gets a chance.
And there was times during the week when we were texting. We have a group text for these games every single week, and we talk about different guys. And this receiver, we were like, is the tape in fast motion? Like, this dude is flying out wide. Like, this is a guy that legit has that take the top off the defense speed, elite speed. Palmer, this is a guy that defenses, and talking to the coaches, they are extremely worried about.
Yeah, the coordinator in this game told us he just hasn't slept much this week, knowing how fast this guy is and just how he can score any given play. And they've got to do a really good job in this one communicating, understanding where he is, but making sure there is at least one safety playing deep, because you know this guy is going to get his opportunities deep down the field.
Punt is on its way. Makes the catch, and now looking for just a little bit of daylight. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Fires to the right. Got him downfield. They got him free for a big gainer to the 43.
As a head coach, you love it when your quarterback is locked in early. Opening drive, throws a touchdown pass. Really nice throw on that last play.
There he goes. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening.
And I'm not surprised, right? Like, they go to him again. Last drive, he did an unbelievable job. And if I'm this defense, just keep honing in, right? Like, making sure he has to earn it. Making sure a lot of people get near him. Continue to hit this running back. Try to slow him down and cool him off.
So now it's 2nd and long. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. It's complete to the left. He'll be stopped at the 6-yard line, but what a job picking up yardage after the catch. Florida Atlantic comes to the line on 1st and goal. He'll set up to throw. Here's the pressure. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches.
And I really like the decision by the quarterback there. And listen, it's early in the downs. Like, don't force it. Don't make a turnover. He tucks it, get what you can get, and then live to play the next down. I like that execution by the QB.
Back to pass on 2nd down. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep. Now after the misfire, it leaves him with 3rd and goal from the 3. From the gun, wants to pass. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Love the quick decision-making by the quarterback. It's not just who's the open guy and who am I throwing it to. It's also having that clock, David, in your head that says, if no one's open and I'm down near the red zone, I'm taking off now and I'm using my athleticism and I'm getting a score.
Yeah, you love the decision-making. I hate the defense. Why are we dropping back so far in the end zone? We got to keep eyes on this QB. We know he can take off. We know he can make plays. The field shrinks, man. You got to expect that's coming. Not very good defense.
They'll move the wide receiver. Tried to hit him with a quick game on 1st down and nothing doing there. And the Cyclones trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. They'll move the tight end. Wants to throw. It's Rayner. Trying to set up the screen. And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Got his man. Nothing but green grass down the middle. At the 20. Slippery slide, find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Iowa State.
That's a nice job by the offense there in their 2nd drive. I know in the opening possession you go 3 and out, you're scratching your head. That didn't obviously go the way you wanted to, but a good job of sort of collecting yourselves, going through the next couple play calls and making sure everybody's back on the same page. We saw this offense, David, on this drive really be in sync and finally find the rhythm.
You got to like the answers, right? Like sometimes you come out, sometimes you're situated and you're ready to rock and roll and it comes out hot. Sometimes it doesn't, but I like the response. Their defense does their job, gets them the football back. They come out, execute. Nice job getting on the scoreboard.
He's got it again. Picks up the 1st down. He'll step out of bounds right at the 44. A big-time pickup on that one. Now they'll line it up from the 44 on 1st and 10. The play-action fake. Trying to escape and get it himself. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. And the 45 on his way. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there. Let's see what the Cyclones offense has dialed up for this drive. This feels like one of those games you might have to answer every score, already down 14-7. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on 1st down. Send the tight end in motion. Give to the back. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Last play was a near disaster. Now dealing with 2nd and 13. Looking downfield. It's Rayner. And the quarterback is toast back at the 35. And whatever they did on 1st and 2nd down, don't do that anymore. 3rd and very long coming up. Bringing the heat. Looking deep. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down. And it looks as if they're going to try a field goal. He's going to reach for a long one, a 52-yard attempt. And this one is perfect. That'll bring him to within 4.
And 3 more on the board, and this kicker is starting to get a reputation starting off the season. Hasn't missed yet. Nice to have a guy that you can really, really depend on.
They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Wide receiver going in motion. It'll be a gain of 6. Sets up 2nd and 4. The Owls with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Second down, he'll throw it. Got a man, it's Messer. Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a first down. New set of downs after the completion. Looking to throw on first down. Escapes the pressure going right. And this one's not working. He'll just throw it away.
Like the job by the defense there in coverage. They took every option away from the quarterback. He was outside of the pocket, nowhere to go with it, so they forced the incompletion throw away.
They'll go to work in the air on second down. On target. You know, sometimes even a short gain like that can be used to set up something bigger later on.
No doubt, Reese, they can pump that and take a shot down the field. Don't worry, they're going to go back to that same play because they know this guy with the ball in his hands is dangerous. He makes one guy miss, he can take it to the house.
Tight end finds a soft spot. And we take a look at how these quarterbacks are doing so far. So after the break, they'll go back to work. Running behind that left side. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down. And the Owls pounded the rock to move the sticks. Now back to work. Right back to the well.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Off the play fake. And the Heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
And that is what every single defense wants, man. They got to get those negative plays so you can put them in predictable situations. They gave up some yardage, but that's okay. Getting the sack, now forcing the 3rd and long, gear up the pass rushers, bring in some extra DBs, and try to go get them again.
He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming.
And that's a play on 3rd down. This offense just has to do a better job protecting their quarterback. Give them a split second more time to complete that throw, but they couldn't do it there.
On 4th down, they're taking to the air. Bought a little time, lets it go. Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. They thought they had a good plan, but it did not work. Looking to pass. It's Rayner. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Got maybe a yard, 3rd down and 9 coming. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And it was worth the gamble, but the long pass is incomplete. The Cyclones will line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. There have been a couple of missed opportunities for these offenses. Breaks into the open. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. See what they dial up on 1st and 10. To the ground. He's got it again. Nowhere to go on that one. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. Ready to fire from the pistol. Off-play action. With the catch, it's Farrell. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Making side adjustments here. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Fires on the move. There were serious revolutions on that 3rd down pass, but it's incomplete. Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. Florida Atlantic trying to line up quickly. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32. That's the last thing you want as an offense, a negative play, a sack on 1st down. Caught over the middle. It's Messer. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground covered to pick up the 1st. 7th play of the drive coming up, and a long way to go on 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Fires to the big fella. He did everything he could to find enough running room, but he'll be stopped about 3 yards short of the 1st down marker. It's 4th down. They're going to stay aggressive and leave the offense out there on 4th down again. And they gambled in their own end, and now they give up really good field position.
That is great job by this defense, coming up big on 4th down when it matters the most. You could tell they were dialed in. They knew they were going to throw the football. The defense was locked in on the quarterback. Great job defending the pass, forcing the incompletion on 4th down.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that 1st down pass, and it never had a chance. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. They knock him down right there. Now facing a 3rd and long from the 50-yard line. Scanning the field, it's Rayner. He's going for the big play. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. And the Cyclones will punt this one away. Solid punt, headed toward the sideline, trying to make it tough to return. The Owls offense comes out ready to go to work. These last couple of drives, Jesse, have been about the defense making clutch stand.
I think for this offense, they can stay aggressive knowing that their defense is going to bail them out time and time again here.
Yeah, and especially when you go for those 4th down situations, you do that a lot of times because you know your defense can make stands, make stops. They did on that last possession for you.
Pressure coming. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming.
I know one of the things this defense really prides themselves on is being physical, and early in this game, putting a big hit on a guy that's already had a couple catches in this game, that's a good omen for the defense.
Finds his tight end. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a 1st down at the 37. Florida Atlantic will go to work with a fresh set of downs. They got 5 yards on the play, 2nd and 5 coming. Picked up 5 on that last pass play, now it's 2nd and 5. Back to pass. Makes the grab. It's Messer. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be 1st down.
This receiver is such a weapon, and he has so much speed, and he can generate explosive plays for your offense, not just running go routes.
Turning it on. Got enough for the 1st. They believe in this running game, and they take it all the way down to the 25 before he goes out of bounds. The Owls back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. This time he wants to throw. Under fire. Man, did he pay for it with that hit as he got rid of the ball.
Well, the offensive line has got to give him at least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. He's got him, and they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. The Cyclones spend the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. They'll try to convert on 4th and short from the 20. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Got his man. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. And the Owls go back to work after moving the chains through the air. They get him down, but he was driving his way and gets it down to the 7-yard line. Timeout call by Iowa State. That'll be their second. And now what will they come up with on this second down play? Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Gonna run it. It's Farrell. Touchdown, Owls! And they take it in for 6 more points. An impressive, long, methodical, meticulous drive ends in points.
They just matriculated the ball down the field, didn't they, Reese? So impressive. Didn't see a lot of explosive plays, but how about the execution? Running and throwing the football. Wow.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Dropping back, it's Rayner. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. And it's an incomplete pass over the middle. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. 3rd and long, ball's at the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. Takes a hit as he fires. For the 3rd straight play, the pass falls incomplete. The Cyclones will try to pin them back with the punt. Nestles it in at the 35. He's got great speed. He's going to get loose. A huge return there. Steps out of bounds, but man, did he put his team in great position. This offense has been running wild in the first half, but wait, they want more before they go to the locker room. He's going for the goal line. Touchdown, Owls! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. These guys are really hitting their stride in week 4 as they push out that lead. And with the extra point, they're on top by 18.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
They love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. Looking to throw on first down. He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. To throw, it's Rayner. That one never had a chance. Incomplete.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
And the deflection by the defense. Great play on third down brings us to 4th. And the Cyclones will send out the punt unit. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Just needs a crack to get a return. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. Now the play fake. Here comes the heat. Escapes trouble. Past the 30. Rolls inside the 30 and out of bounds at the 29, and now they're threatening. Now on 1st and 10 from the 29. Quarterback making adjustments. They'll send the back in motion. A shot toward the end zone. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum.
I'll tell you something, in college football, you're lucky if you get 2 interceptions in a season. This guy now has 2 interceptions. In the first half of this game, he's been reading the quarterback's eyes, and he has been everywhere, an absolute ball hawk.
They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Unleashes one. Got it in the middle. It's Jackson. The Cyclones take a timeout, and they will have no more. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Looking downfield on 1st down. Oh, they're after him. Unloads it left. And the timing just a hair off. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Looking for a man. It's Rayner. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20. Halftime as both teams head into the locker room. We're looking forward to a terrific second half, but before that, let's check in with Kevin Connors. He'll bring it out. It's Miller. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Iowa State has the ball back. The Cyclones ready to go on offense. When you're facing a deficit like this one to start the second half, you really can't afford to waste a single possession.
Fresh start here in the second half. That's the only way you can look at this if you're on offense. Things did not go your way there in the first half. It starts with one play. To get our confidence going, we just got to get something going early here on this drive.
One play, stay aggressive. Now I think I can be even more aggressive on 4th downs because obviously I've built a deficit. My defense has got to make some plays for me too.
They'll run play action. Fires to the wideout. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. Guys, this offense is already reeling down. Multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. Looking to throw for it. Got his man on the right. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. The Cyclones have it with a 1st and 10.
Ready. Black 18.
Back to the ground game on the left. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. From the gun, running back gets to give. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Got quite a ways to go to keep this drive going. It's 3rd down from the 45. To the air. It's Rayner. Got it set up on the outside. Shakes a man, and he might take off. Past the 20. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Iowa State.
Man, how hard is it to defend when you have a weapon like this at running back that can play wide receiver? You can design ways to get the football in his hand. Palmer, once you get it in his hands, he'll do the rest.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, and oftentimes those are easier throws for quarterbacks. And these running backs, they're just naturally so good when they have the football out in space. Their vision, their creativity, their ability to make people miss. And this guy showed you right there, a difficult guy to stop now if you're this defense moving forward.
Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. He picks up maybe a couple before he stopped right at the 30-yard line. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. They'll go right back to the run. He was hoping to get that thing down the sideline. They get him out of bounds at the 37.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the 3rd quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
Boy, there wasn't much room to wiggle for that running back there.
None at all. Great job by the...
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Looking for a push on 4th down. He's not quite going to get there, and they'll turn it over on downs as the defense stops him a few yards short. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Productive 4-yard gain there on the ground as he gets it down to the 31. 2nd down coming up. Give to the running back. Makes it past the marker. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. Might have a chance. Defense comes up with a stop, but not before he moves the chains and takes it inside the 10 to the 8. 1st and goal, and this feels like their chance to make a game of it. They'll try to get it in with the run. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Trying play action. Lets it fly. Touchdown, Cyclones! And here they come, almost all the way back.
Hey, man, I don't know what they talked about at the half, man, but this team is rolling, doing an unbelievable job getting the football, putting it in the end zone again, and how about the defense doing their job, Palmer? Momentum is crazy in college football, but here in the 2nd half, they've come out and seized it.
Yeah, this has been a masterclass in complementary football. Offense doing their job, the defense getting off the field, giving it back to the offense, everything going their way, and you're right. In college football, we see momentum shifts all the time. All of the momentum, all of the good juju right now, clearly on their side.
Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Finds his man. It's Johnson. He'll get a fresh set of downs stopped at the 31-yard line. It's 1st and 10 from the 31. Using his legs, it's Farrell. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. Got 6 on 1st down, now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. They'll go right back to him. Stumbled to the ground.
Great job of contained by this defense, and in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic, and that's exactly what happened there.
Firing to the right, complete. That'll be enough for a 1st down as he crosses the 50 and gets it to the 48.
And it's tough on the defense there. 3rd down, you're in zone coverage. Everybody's watching the quarterback, and you're trying to make a break on the ball, but he just got it out of his hands too quickly, and the throw was too accurate. Really nothing you can do there, and it's now a fresh set of downs.
He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a 1st down. The Owls kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Fires on the move. And it's knocked away, incomplete, and that's how we'll wrap up the 3rd quarter. And a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. Steps away to find some room. Got his man downfield. He'll be stopped at the 6-yard line, but what a job picking up yardage after the catch. They've got a 1st down here. What a start it's been to this season. We've got a great game here. Close ball game, 4th quarter. Couldn't ask for anything more. Looking for the end zone. Touchdown, Owls! And they take it in for 6 more points. The Owls right back down the field with the answer.
I like the aggressive play calling by the offensive coordinator on that drive as well. There are a lot of coaches that would have played it very conservative, very close to the vest, run the ball, and punt it away.